All right. Red light is on. It's Friday afternoon. What are you guys doing, right? What are we doing? Let's see. I'll be the first to comment. Why not try to catch the stream, but try to watch the fights at work and listen to y'all will be tricky. I appreciate it. Oh, I know. I totally butchered this thing, guys. I thought the PFL Abu Dhabi series, I thought the prelims would be like earlier during the day. I thought the main card started at 11:30. So prelims are literally about to kick on right now, ESPN Plus. So yeah, we'll chat. UFC weigh-ins are about to go down here in 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So we could get some interesting stuff. I remember doing one of these. What was it? It was that first UFC of the year. It was the Islam versus we thought Arman Sarukian, but it became Moicano. So we'll see. You never know what could happen on a Friday afternoon in this combat sports world. So yeah, PFL just started. Let's go. I'm excited for this, guys. Phil Hughes, Nurmagomedov. Take my money. Let's go. Like I said, ask anything. We'll just chat. We got UFC Qatar. We'll talk about those two fights. I know, Chad. Can't wait, man. I'm pretty pumped about it too. I do believe the MMA community is sleeping on Poatan. It's like we forget what he has done for 3 straight years in the UFC, fighting the toppest guys. Yeah, Ankalaev is good and probably a tough matchup for him. And I'm not saying he's the better underdog, but like we forget, I think, too quickly. So the PFL, they're showing some walk-ins and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's gonna be a good show. Also Marab and Corey Sandhagen, anytime you see them. And then Yuri versus Roundtree, it's like tomorrow night should be absolutely insane. We're going to be live for that as well. Me and Coach Mike will be live tomorrow night. Carlos, what's up, brother? What's up to you, man? What's up? There's someone. There we go. Conor McGregor says he's 100% on the White House. That's why people still think Jones as headlining. Yeah, I think this is Conor's time. I think Conor's actually going to fight. I do. I've been tricked for multiple years about this one, but I definitely think this is the time. We see him at the press conferences for bare knuckle. I think this is it. I think this is the time. McGregor, we'll see headlining. I assume gets Michael Chandler. I don't know. We're seeing a lot of Nate Diaz lately. We see Nate Diaz tweeting along, so we see a lot of that. So, but no, I think it's Conor and Chandler as the headline. The PFL card is fantastic fight card. Let's go. I agree. Barry, right? Barry. I agree. I think this is a great card. Hughes versus Nurmagomedov, top 5, top 3 greatest PFL fights of all time. They're lightweights. I think it's very easy for us MMA fans to like lightweights. Guy from Ireland, Nurmagomedov. There's a lot of connective tissue there. So, and it's a rematch. I think it's the perfect time for them to do it. They didn't sit on it or wait on it. They're giving it to us. I think the PFL did a great job. I know a lot of people like to, crap on the PFL. I know it's kind of cool and trendy to do. We don't. The PFL is great to us, and I think it's a great fight. Also, we got Corey Anderson in the co-main event. He's fighting for a championship. Sergio Pettis is on the card. Our man Jay Wilson. It's a good card. I like it. All right. Oh, did I freeze? Keep asking away. We'll every question will come up. Did freeze. There we go. I'm back. Welcome back again. Try to bring up your questions. Man, Abu Dhabi looks absolutely incredible, right? They're showing some of these. I'm sorry, guys. All right, there we go. They're just showing Abu Dhabi. There's Sean O'Connell. You would have said he does a lot of stuff. We talk to him all the time. All right. And it's criminal that the PFL has slacked on promoting the card. Only hardcores know about it. Really dropping the ball. Chad, so this is a fun topic. I'm so happy you brought this up. And Chad, I think you are I love always you commenting and coming through. So we appreciate you. I agree to a certain extent that yes, maybe the PFL is not the greatest promotional push in combat sports or in this space. I agree with that to a certain extent. I do. But also, if you know, let's put the onus back on some of us. It's other combat sports outlets, media outlets, personalities. It's other, you know, let's just be honest, those big MMA outlets you guys probably watch or see or follow. They don't talk about it. That's on them. Or we say it all the time. We do shows and Fight Bananas will push and promote and post stuff that sells that you want to see. If you guys care about it and want to see it, we'll post it. We're on it. We've heard a lot about how people are excited for this rematch, Hughes versus Nurmagomedov. I'm live right now. It is what it is. Dovlat, that's who it is. And I know L. Dawson. L. Dawson's a big fan of Dovlat. Magomed versus Sergio Pettis. Archie Colgan versus JJ Wilson, also a lightweight. And then, catchweight, because Logran was supposed to fight someone else. Jack Cartwright. So back to this. If you guys are asking for it, and if you guys are pushing the PFL as consumers, other MMA companies, or like I said, people who create content will post about it. I'm telling you, it's we are. I know it sounds wild. Some of our favorite people will post, and if you guys are not going to comment or when we have interviews with are not going to watch and go back and forth, we'll have to get someone else, right? It's just how it is. It's crazy, but we're here, guys. We're watching the PFL, so we can't wait. They're showing highlights of the first fight. Such a good fight. Nurmagomedov is just so we talk about Marab's pace and pushing it. Seeing it right now, Nurmagomedov was crazy. All right. Keep on asking these questions. Let's go. That's true. I saw something where they only had the weigh-ins as a promotion. Man, if you go to their website, guys, or go to the PFL YouTube channel or Instagram, they've been posting stuff, man. They posted, they got these not embedded, but kind of like that. They've had face-offs. They just showed a great face-off between Nurmagomedov and Hughes on top of one of the tallest buildings in the world in Abu Dhabi. They've been posting it. It's just no one else posted. No one else takes it. We posted about their heavyweight. The PFL reached out to us. We're going to be brutally honest. We're honest all the time here. What's his name? I'm going to find this post we did. I'm going to be posting throughout the day too, guys. So bear with me. All right. This heavyweight, Pue Ramani, undefeated 4-0. They said, hey, can you ask if we posted for it? We did. So it's a heavyweight. I believe he's on the prelim. So the PFL is very, very high on him. So we'll definitely see. Wow. All right. It's about to start. I wonder who will be in Usman's corner tonight. Good question. Good question. I haven't seen Khabib all weekend, to be brutally honest, and I've been watching it. They're showing the face-offs right now. The final face-offs, like the weigh-ins. Khabib there. I would assume he would be, right? This is going to be a good fight. Man, I'm sorry, guys. Technical difficulties like crazy right now. Gonna be a good one. I think Usman is better than Umar. Okay. I like that. That's a good one. Umar is really good, guys. I think you guys are sleeping on Umar Nurmagomedov. He was up 2-0 to Merab Dvalishvili. Up 2-0. They said he's broke his hand. You know, who knows exactly when he did it or what round he did it or when when everything was starting to switch. But Umar is really, really good. But Usman's great too. They're both great. I also think Usman. Okay, we just did that. Both of you guys did that. Two guys. I like that. Shout out. I'm a big PFL fan. I love the PFL. They give a lot of opportunity to African fighters. They do. That is for sure, Barry. They are. That's for sure. They're definitely pushing the other countries and promotion. They are called casual UFC journalists. Yeah, I got you. I just remember it's just the other companies will push and promote what makes them numbers and makes them money. It is a business. Even for us here at Fight Pass, it's a business. So it's a tough thing. Dave, I want to remember this comment, but in 2028 will be Grant versus Usman for the 155 belt in the UFC. I like that. Grant Dawson. Let's go. I'm taking a picture of that. I got a lot of stuff to post, so all right, here. All right, I'm sending that to Grant right now. Is a boy sending that to Grant right now. Just talk to him. I love UFC, PFL, One, boxing, and I watch any free fights on YouTube. Laugh out loud. I'm glad Fight Bananas covers all combat sports and organizations. Appreciate it, Chad. Shout out, Chad. Shout out. And you guys are coming through the comments. Keep it coming. Let's go. What about their champion series? They're doing Fiera versus that one guy. Does that mean PFL is done with Nagano? Oh, I got to push the button so you guys can see it too. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Francis Nagano. I don't have any inside information. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a really good question and point. If he's not fighting for their heavyweight championship, you would assume he wouldn't be fighting for them, right? That's a very valid point. The one thing I do love, and they talked about it, they're not going to have these double champions. The tournament next year, whoever wins the tournament will fight for the championship. So I like how they really cleaned it up. Okay, so that heavyweight Romani is the main event of the prelims. A ton of prelims, not a ton of names either. This is going to be pretty tough. We might be doing a lot of UFC weigh-ins, and then hopefully we'll see when the main card is, and we'll see where we're at, right? Hot take. If UFC made a trade for One's Jonathan Henry, he'll beat Sean O'Malley. I like it. Hot take. Chad, keep him coming. I don't know, man. I think people are sleeping on Sugar Sean, to be really honest. He's lost twice to Merab Dvalishvili. Merab's that guy. He's the best bantamweight in the world. And, we'll see, especially after Corey Sandhagen, we'll see where – I want to see how Corey looks to Merab, especially we got, 7-8 rounds of Sean O'Malley. So we'll definitely see. First fight for the PFL is walking into their smart cage. Yeah, look at these heavyweights. They're pushing him. This is good promotion for this guy. He's 4-0. He's all tatted up. Where's Paul versus Usman? That's the main event. Paul versus, and guys, that's like 4 hours away, Stefan. 4 hours away. We got middleweights coming into the smart cage. So like I said, we'll just kind of have fun. We'll keep it going, and we'll do a lot of UFC weigh-in stuff as well, especially if anyone misses weight or if there's any stuff going on, right? A lot of so-called real MMA fans that don't want to give PFL the organization as a real MMA organization, which is crazy to me. I agree. Barry, great point. I think the PFL is number 2 in the world. I don't want to crap on BKFC. They talk about it all the time. They're number 2. They're not even close. Bare knuckle. I'm watching the PFL on ESPN. This is the 5th different country they've been fighting on, the 14th different fight. They have some of the best fighters in the world. PFL is clearly number 2. Clearly. SG, I'll give him to you next. And Umata versus Kajoy, I think is a great test for potential division. For sure. That's on Qatar. Yeah, I saw that. I like that fight a lot. Well, we're going to bring up UFC Qatar for sure. Pereira, you got this. SG, appreciate you like always. Pereira, Alex Pereira. Poetan. Just why can't we just call him Poetan? I got him. I think he's good. I got Poetan beaten Ankalaev. I like it. I got 2. I'm all underdogs tomorrow night. I got Corey Sandhagen shocking the world. I got Pereira shocking the world. We have 1 fights this morning already. PFL, UFC 320, BKFC this weekend. Sometimes we got spoiled. It is for sure. And it's crazy that they do this. I never understood it. If you're like the PFL or if you're bare knuckle, you would think you would want to go on last week. Remember last week there was nothing. It was kind of an off week. They were on Perth, remember? So they were on or the week before. That's what I meant. The week before there was absolutely nothing. I think we were all watching Darren Till and Misfit Boxing. So it's I think it was a missed opportunity. This weekend is stacked, absolutely stacked. What time is Paul versus Usman? We're 4 hours away. And the first fight literally just started. They're the main event. We're 4 or 5 hours away from Usman versus Paul Hughes. Big deal, Paul Hughes. Speaking of BKFC, they have a banger card this weekend too. I think Aldo pulled out, but Stevens BS Perry is great. Not Aldo, Frankie Edgar. Yeah, pulled out. Stevens BS Perry is great. Connor says if Perry loses, he's fired. He might be. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's pretty weird how Connor kind of imagine Dana White attacked Ilia Topuria. You know what I mean? About his fighting style. I don't know. It's weird. Like Dana really goes after him. I mean, Connor goes after Mike Perry. What time is Paul versus Usman? We talked that 4 hours. We're not even close. Not even close. Who are you picking today's fight, Usman or Paul? Usman, guys. I think Usman Nurmagomedov is one of the best lightweights on this planet. The first fight was close, and it was close, but I had Nurmagomedov winning, and I heard like there was people thought it was a robbery. It was not a robbery by any nature. Going for a knee bar here, doesn't get it. Looks like the lighting's actually really bad. Coca-Cola Arena. It's a great arena. Lighting doesn't look great right now for the PFL, but the went for a knee bar. Yeah, I got Nurmagomedov winning. I think he's very, especially after that fight against Hughes, I think he's actually underrated in this spot. I just checked him out, minus 250 on Hard Rock Bet here in Florida. So, jump on that if you want. PFL is an MMA organization, bare knuckle FC, bare knuckle organization. So it's not even the same sport. No, I got you. But I think PFL is the second biggest organization. Misfit Boxing, BKFC, whatever you want to say. Any other, I think PFL is second. Corey Anderson is rated number 5, 5 or 6. Light heavyweight in the world MMA rankings. Yeah, Corey Anderson's really, really good. Not the most exciting fighter, not the most exciting social media guy. And Corey went on, I think it was via Ariel Helwani's show, and talked about he was going to fight for the world championship. And I guess like what he said, you can only take the man for his word, and said the UFC was not happy with his social media stature. And so he didn't get the shot. Pretty crazy, but it's an entertainment business, guys. It's an entertainment. What about Fight Circus to be 2? I've been seeing a lot of ads that apparently got kicks only fight between karate. Okay, Caceres and Marcus McGee, who I guess is now signed by them and the UFC. I didn't see that, honestly. I don't know. I'm not a big Fight Circus guy. It's funny. They reached out to us a year or 2 ago, and they wanted to do a lot of content with us. And we do content with a lot of MMA organizations, boxing organizations, bare knuckle. We do a lot, and with a lot of different brands. I just never really liked the fight circus thing. Just not my cup of tea. A lot of it, I think, is disrespectful to combat sports. So not my biggest thing, but hey, if it's yours, bless you. If Usman wins tonight, does he come to the UFC? Any guess? Guys, the hashtag, by the way, amazing. Our handle, ABCDEFG. Amazing handle. No, why do they have to come to the UFC? He's fine. He's making great money over here. He's the world champ. I don't understand why we always need to go to the UFC. We don't need to. I think Nurmagomedov can stay here and just crush it, make a lot of money. Dakota Ditcheva staying here. There's nothing wrong about staying in the professional fight league. They're the only one on ESPN that can use that as a selling point. Maybe ESPN's going to push them more in 2026. Kind of becoming of a banger of a fight, guys, right now. Middleweight showcase. Al Sawahi versus Babane. But yeah, we don't need to go to the UFC. There's a ton of lightweights in the UFC, right? Gamrot, Oliveira, Gaethje, Patty, Grant Dawson, Gamrot, Moicano, Benny, BSD. Do we need another one? We're fine. We don't need it. They can the PFL is great. The UFC kind of needs Ditcheva, though. Dude, we love Dakota Ditcheva. Dakota Ditcheva and Fight Bananas. We're good. We're tight. But I'm happy that she's there. She can stay there. I don't know. We'll see. I just texted that to Grant, who had that Grant Dawson Nurmagomedov thing earlier. 85. Yeah, keep it. Dude, these questions are great. Keep it coming. Yeah, the weigh-ins are 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Speaking of, I was watching the UFC, BJJ last night, and Dean Thomas was training Amanda Nunes for Kayla Harrison. I don't think he was supposed to say that. No, I think that's very open. I've known that for a month. He can train anyone. He's not allowed to, There's plenty of times. There's fighters that communicate. Anthony Smith literally fought in the UFC, and the 2 weeks before he was on the desk. Why couldn't he train? He's, so yeah. God forbid if Poirier wanted to come back, or Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker was an analyst last week in Perth. He fights. He's probably got a big fight coming up. So ABCDFG. The live stream is on ESPN if you want to watch it. We're not showing the fights. This is a watch along. We're gonna, if anything happens or breaks or just coming through, extra dialogue, free. We'll tell you the winners, who's winning each round. That's what we do here. Can't show the fight. We'll get kicked off of YouTube. By the way, sub the channel if you're on YouTube, guys. Fight Bananas Official. Like this stream. Give it that thumbs up. I guess it does a big thing. Comment on it. Like, share, all that fun stuff, guys. Appreciate you. All right. All right. The weigh-in show is on. Like I said, we'll definitely keep you guys informed if you're not watching, if anything else pops up. Poirier said GE would come back to box Nate Diaz on the upcoming Zuffa deal. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I see what you said. You mean Paramount. Gotcha. Yeah, no, Poirier's always loved the sport of boxing, always loved boxing, has trained boxing as a great trainer in boxing. Especially a big money deal, him versus Diaz. He's always wanted his hands on Nate Diaz. It just never happened. So I could see that. That's actually one thing I could actually see. No, it's all good, my man. Someone, we appreciate you. Appreciate you. Usman and Ditcheva are similar in age, so why rush to the UFC at such a young age? Yeah, again, guys, it's not even Russian. It's not. It's what I. If you worked for Pepsi and you're a supplier and you're in the Pepsi truck and you're delivering all to the Wawas and to gas stations to 7-Eleven or Publix or Target, you're delivering Pepsi and they pay you great and you have great vacation time with your family and life is good. Why? Right? Why? And if Coke is not interested in you, why go? Pepsi's paying you just fine. I never understood that. You know, like it's okay to be with Pepsi. Pepsi's paying you good money. Man, guys, we love the UFC. The UFC is the hood ornament of combat sports. We one day want to do, we want to go to every UFC event we can. We love the UFC. It's no diss to the UFC, but I don't understand why people are anti PFL. Why can't we just love both? I love both. The PFL pays a ton of fighters, a ton of people in our industry, podcasters. We're watching the PFL right now. Announcers, commentating people, camera people. They help the industry. It's okay to have multiple organizations that are thriving in an industry. It's good. Pepsi and Coke. Drink some Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew, Sprite. They're all good. This fight's been pretty good. Almost done with the second round. These names are bad, guys, and I apologize. It's not my expertise. L. Dawson would do a lot better than me with these names, but it's a good fight. Abu Dhabi. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Here's another one. Jorge Masvidal said he would like to fight Leon Edwards at the White House. That would be fun. It would be fun. Absolutely. Sign us up. Would love it for sure. Don't think it's going to happen though, but it would be fun. Would be fun. Is Conor McGregor fighting again? Yes, he is. Conor McGregor will be fighting at the UFC White House. Oh, Habib Nurmagomedov just walked in. There you go. Habib Nurmagomedov just walked into the Coca-Cola. He's there. So there we go. People that were asking for it, we got it. We got it. I thought so, but I was pretty sure I didn't see him that much all week. Habib is there. But yeah, Conor, White House, book it. I think it's done. I do. I think he's fighting. And I will say this, hands to God. If Conor doesn't fight on this card, we're done with it. We're done with it. If he does not fight on this one, he's out. He's out for us. Has Usman fight started? If not, what time? No, Usman, Nurmagomedov, and Hughes will be fighting around 4 hours from now, probably 3 hours from now. So no, they did not fight already. I'm gonna make up another post here in a second, guys. So no fight yet for Hughes. The prelims just started. Yeah, I don't know why, guys. I thought the main card was starting now. It's the prelim. So we have a long day. I'll be up here for a couple hours. I'll stay for a couple hours. So anything breaks, especially on the UFC 320 weigh-ins, will be here. Anyone with UFC Qatar questions, Bilal Muhammadi and Gary, Arman and Hooker just got announced. So a lot of fun stuff to talk about for sure. This is a good fight too right now. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Babane got him down again. Dave, if you meet the new PFL CEO, can you give him some fashion tips, please? Jake, I got you on that one, my man. Gotcha. I don't know if I'm the most fashionable guy on the planet, but I usually wear some Jordans, some Under Armour joggers, and a fight shirt. So that's my alley. I'm pretty simple, but I know what you're talking about. I've never met the man. I would assume I will meet him soon. It's I believe John Martin is his name. Yeah, I don't know. The PFL misses all the time on these. I don't know why they can't get it right. Just like, I'm not saying you got to look like Tom Cruise. It's not that, but yeah, it's I thought the same thing. Jake. Who is number one pound for pound fighter? Makhachev or Jones? Ilia Topuria. Best fighter alive today. Ilia Topuria. He has finished Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway, and Charles Oliveira 3 in a row. So, yeah. Ilia Topuria is my number one. John's the greatest of all time, the greatest that I've ever seen inside the octagon. Outside, yeah, I agree. A lot of wild and crazy stuff. But inside the UFC cage, the octagon, John Jones is the best of all time. The pinnacle, the highest high, maybe Anderson Silva, that run. I'm old enough to watch every single fight of those UFC runs. Incredible, Anderson Silva. But right now in 2025, Ilia Topuria is the best. It's on ESPN Plus. Go sub the channel. ESPN Plus if you want to watch the fight. If not, we're going to be talking about it. Right now, it's the first prelim. Not a lot to talk about of this fight, but we'll be watching more later on. So there you go, Chase. ESPN Plus, my man. That's where it's at. We can't show the fights. We're on YouTube. We'll get dinged. Yeah, man. It's unlimited. You gotta get unlimited. Unlimited. Like Russell Wilson. You got to go. Nah, it's all good. I know. I just bought the pay-per-view, bought the UFC 320 for tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, we're doing another watch-along, me and Coach Mike for Marab and Yuri and for the whole card. And yeah, man, I had to spend that $90 a couple more times. It's tough. It's tough. Because in 4 months, I will have it for $12.99 by the Paramount Plus app, and I will have it and be done. Be amazing. Come on, Chase. Come on, Chase. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. There'll be some highlights up. All right, that first prelim fight is over. Good fight, by the way. It was actually a really good fight. We've seen some crazy knockouts in some the overseas PFL prelims, so we'll be excited to see anything. All right, let me make a post real quick. Like I said, they're about to weigh in, guys, very, very soon. So we'll see. It's almost disrespectful how they put Patchy Mix on the early prelims tomorrow. I think it's a statement. I think it's a statement. One, he had a ton of buzz about him. A ton of buzz from Bellator, comes to the UFC. I'm just going to be honest. I know a lot of people that know Patchy. They say everything is cool. They like the guy, all that. It was a dud of a performance. It was a bad performance by Patchy Mix. So the UFC is like, hey, here's the early prelims. Step up, make a statement, get a knockout, dominate, look better, and we'll put you up the card. If not, why put him up again? He didn't have a good performance. Why does Patchy Mix deserve more? So Armand versus Hooker, who you picking? I won the bet on it and the line was bigger than I thought, so I didn't. Armand Sarukian, 9 out of 9 days. Yeah, Armand Sarukian. It's not even close. It's just my opinion, and I've been wrong 100 times. I think Dan Hooker is one of the most overrated lightweights there is. I don't think he's a top 5 guy. I think Armand is a number 1 or number 2 guy. Yeah, he's not the most flashy or not the biggest guy on social media for sometimes the UFC. But yeah, Armand smashes Dan Hooker. Smashes, I think. Oh, I know. He's Badgie mixes below Macy, Chason, and Santos. That's bad. That's bad. I think it's a point. I really do think it's a point. I really do. They're saying, hey, you did not have a good performance, and we're gonna let you know. Like you got to prove to us something. I really, really do. All right, guys, stay in the chat. Ask questions. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to make a post. Ask questions, and when I come back to the chat, I will answer every single question you guys put in there. We appreciate you. I'm going to put the sign up. I'm going to run the restroom. Ask questions. I'll be right back. Nice. Okay. First win was the Al-Sawi. First fight officially in the books. Weight's about to start. Come on. Everyone make weight, right? Corey Sandhagen, Marab. We need everyone to make weight. Am I right? First fight officially in the books. Man, Abu Dhabi looks beautiful. Yeah, so guys, they had a whole championship series on their YouTube. They're showing Dakota Ditchva highlights right now. We love us some Dakota. Man, Saturday, December 13th, PFL Leon. Their heavyweight championship is on the line. Cyborg versus Collins in the co-main event. I wish they would shape up the rest of the card a little bit better, to be brutally honest, but you know. It is what it is, right? Oh, okay, here we go. Jake versus Makhachev. Who's striking is better? That's a good question. All right, so that's a very great question. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Um, it's different because if it was just a straight kickboxing match, I would say, or boxing, I would say Jack Della Maddalena is a better striker. Like his boxing's more crisp. I think he's, like I said, yeah, better striker. However, this is mixed martial arts. And I said all the time, Khabib Nurmagomedov was never a great striker, but everyone, Conor McGregor, the whole fight is fighting them not to wrestle. And the overhand right came when they fought and, got Conor. I think that's how Islam gets a lot of his striking done. I think people are so worried about his takedowns and so worried about his grapple and so worried about his wrestling and his pressure. Islam gets a lot more striking than what people realize. Islam struck with Dustin Poirier. Go back and watch that fight. I think it's one of the better fights of the last year. Islam can strike. So I think it's different. If it was a boxing match, Jack Della Maddalena can outbox Islam every day, but it's not. It's mixed martial arts. So when you can mix everything together, you can feint and, fake a shoot and then throw punches. That's where Islam shines. What about the UFC Rio new main event? Oliveira versus Gamrot. Oliveira didn't really want the matchup. I don't blame him, honestly. He has a lot to lose with everything last that he's saying he should retire. Plus, he wants to put on a show in Rio. Great point, someone. I don't want to say I got inside information. I just want to say, yeah, Oliveira didn't want that matchup. He wanted other ones over Gamrot. But other fighters didn't want to step up in 15 days, especially flying to Rio, Brazil, and get that fight. So I'm happy. I actually, I said this earlier when that first happened. I think Charles Oliveira had a duty. He's the headline of the Rio show, Brazilian. He really wanted to be on that card and headline the card. So he is. And I think, it stinks that Fiziev got hurt. No one wanted him to get hurt. Oliveira didn't want to get hurt. Fiziev, all that. Didn't want him to get hurt. But stuff happens. Bad stuff happens all the time. And I'm very happy that Charles Oliveira stepped up and took that fight. So I love the fight. And I like the fight even more. We're Gamrot guys, our American top team ties. I just think it's a great matchup. I'm excited for Gamrot versus Charles Oliveira. Can Ankalaev wrestle Pereira? Yeah, he can. He doesn't want to. Ankalaev doesn't like to wrestle. He likes to strike. Everyone thinks because he's from Dagestan and he's got a beard and he knows Islam and Khabib, he likes to wrestle. He doesn't like to wrestle. He's a striker. He really is. He outstruck Poatan in the first fight. I think it's 40 more significant strikes in the first fight. So he's a striker. Also, no one is talking about Yuri versus Khalil. That's crazy to me. That's going to be a banger of a fight and could decide the next title challenger. Someone, absolutely. Hey, someone, by the way, DM us on Instagram or Twitter, Facebook, wherever you have one of those accounts. Message us personally on Fight Bananas or my personal at Dave Van Auken. I'm going to send you a little care package. Love the comments, my man. We'll send you a care package, shirt, hat, cards, whatever you want. We got toys. I got a ton of UFC stuff. Oh, guys, like always, we got all these cards. We do all these box rips. We'll send, if you guys sub the YouTube channel, if you're on Twitter watching it, sub the YouTube channel, Facebook, we'll mail these out to you for absolutely free. We don't need anything from you, just a sub. That's it. We'll send out all these stuff to you. But no, we've been talking about it a lot. The Roundtree Yuri's been one of the underrated fights we've been talking about for the last 2 weeks. I remember 2 weeks ago, Jillian Robertson brought that fight up. She's like, that's the fight that I'm looking forward to the most. So Jillian's been talking about it this week on the show. We talked about it a lot. Guys, we didn't have one. We had 2 UFC 320 preview shows. We had one with Elle Dawson, Leah Dorchinez, and Destiny McChubbin. We also had one with Ryan Gerald, Cody Brundage, and Dustin Jacoby. So we've had a ton of content out there, especially about UFC 320. So it's out there. Go watch it. Sub the YouTube channel. It's on our Facebook page. I think the Ryan Gerald's got 5,000 views on the Facebook page. So we're doing good. From India, bro. Shout out, Fares. Where are you from? Our studio is in Daytona Beach, Florida. USA, Daytona Beach. We're on the East Coast right now. These weigh-ins right now. Check out the weigh-ins. Who are you picking in a wrestling match, Habib or Khamzat at same weight class? Wow, that's a great question. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Great question. Next fight's about to start, by the way, in the PFL prelims. I don't know, because it's so funny. They're so similar, but they are different, right? They are different type of grapplers and wrestlers. I would say Chimaev. I think Chimaev is more explosive, more irk to it. That's just my 2 cents. Habib was more of John Mitchell 10-2, showing his muscles, about to start this fight. Habib was more nonstop, better, maybe technical, motor, pace, all that you want to say. Chimaev seems like he gets that takedown 10 seconds into every fight. Whitaker, Holland, what he just did to Dricus Du Plessis. When he wants to get the takedown, he gets it. Absolutely gets it. Great question. Ooh, we got John Mitchell versus McKay Sharp Zukanov. Look up that name, guys. That's tough. This is gonna be a tough card. Where's L? Ooh. I don't know, guys. So the round 1 just started. It's a weird camera or slash lighting. If you're watching it on ESPN, am I wrong on this? It's just kind of odd looking. Like, I don't know. I can't explain it. It just looks like it. The camera's in too tight and the lighting is just like on top. I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. When Usman Nurmagomedov will fight again? I don't know. It's a good point. Good question. It's not in 2025. I don't think there's enough cards. I think almost every fight night main event is booked. I know the last pay-per-view is not booked. I guess he could be in December on the pay-per-view. But if it's not him versus Sugar Sean O'Malley, right? Or it's not him versus Young Nung Song, there's not really a lot of fight opportunities for him as well. So I would assume 2026. I think we'll see him in 2026. Good question. Right now, good stand-up fight. Mitchell standing. Zayd Nurmagomedov is striking as well. Nice one, too, by him. Oh, Habib Nurmagomedov is in his corner. So Habib is in a couple corners tonight. I like that. What a stud. Oh, does Umar doesn't have a fight? Just check 321. Guys, hold me accountable. Who's Umar fighting? Throw it in the chat. I'm looking it up right now. Umar Nurmagomedov, 18-1. Oh, Mario Batista. That's right. That's right. Guys, my bad. That's on the Abu Dhabi. That's in 3 weeks. On the Aspinall versus Cyril Gahn heavyweight match. Mackenzie Dern versus Jandra Almeida Volkov, Rockage. Yeah, they're on the main card. My fault, guys. Umar versus Mario Batista. Great fight. Good fight. Look at that. Keep me accountable. That's a big fight for Umar. Umar needs to win that fight and be right back in the top 3, top 2. He's one fight away. He doesn't beat Batista and fight for the championship next, even if Sandhagen wins. For one, I think Merab gets an immediate rematch. I really do. However, I think Umar needs to win another fight. Like, he needs to fight O'Malley, at least one other person. A good stand-up fight right now in the PFL prelims. 155 pound division. It's like I said, it's a Khabib Nurmagomedov guy. John Mitchell, 10-2 from Ireland. Man, they are using this Ireland versus Dagestanian rivalry, are they not? PFL, and people keep on crapping on them. I'm telling you guys, they're starting to book some right matchups, some right rivalries. So, oh, good one too by Zaynurikov. Oh, great leg kick there by John Mitchell. Good fight. All right, let me see this guy's record. Montapology. So the Zaynurikov is 17-4. For his age, they got question marks. That's classic. Classic. The best UFC PFL to watch any answer? There's a couple, man. Dude, if no one's never seen the UFC, you just want to show them a great fight, go to Dan Hooker, Dustin Poirier at the Apex. It was during the heart of COVID. Poirier and Hooker. It was just a fight night. One of the greatest fights you'll ever see. If you want to show someone the story, and you can show someone the Conor McGregor, Nate Diaz 2, great fight. And Conor and Nate, 2 of the biggest superstars in UFC history. Conor losing the first fight and then having to come back. You see a lot of history there. So, there's a ton. There's absolutely a ton. I'm a classic guy too, guys. Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner. Just watch that fight. I watched it live, and I remember never looking back. All right, UFC 20 weigh-ins are in. I'm getting it sent to me right now. We're good. We're good. Both men, Alex Pereira, Megaman, and Kalaev, 204.5. We got it, guys. We got it. We're good. The main event is official. I'm going to make this post real quick, all right? Yeah, we got a while for the Usman Nurmagomedov. The main event of UFC 320 is official. Let's go. Good job, men. You never know, right? You never Never want to take that for granted. You want to just, especially first, just lock that in, and then we're good. Inca Live. Making this post, guys. Like I said, ask questions. Anything will come through. So there's not, it's which fighters are rumored to be fighting the White House events. We are still so far away. It's in June. We just got into the fall. So we have the whole fall. Imagine who's champions. Corey Sandhagen might be a champ. And he might even fight Sugar beforehand. And Sugar might be the undisputed bantamweight champion. So there's just so much that can happen. There really is. So there really isn't. There's Conor McGregor and Chandler will probably headline. I think Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes is pretty much a lock to be on that card. But that's really it, guys. There's going to be 10 or 12 fights on that. You just got to see the landscape. Who's injured? Who's hot? Jorge Masvidal in 9 months became the biggest fighter in the business. Like you got to see where we're at. Let's go. I'm so pumped when the weigh-in's going good, you know? Oh, Islam is there as well. Great leg kick by John Mitchell, the guy from Ireland. Islam's there for front row. Habib is in this corner. Imagine Ilya versus Patty at the White House. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I know it's not American, but yeah, that would be ginormous. I think Ilya and Patty is probably top 3, top 2 fights they can make in the business right now. I think it would have so much buzz. Yeah, I'm very high on that fight. Corey Sandhagen, Merab Dvalishvili is locked. Is good. We're in, boys. We're good. We made it. We made it. I just sent a message through IG. I haven't been on there in literally 5 years. It's all good, my man. Lafayette, please, your Facebook won't allow us. Oh, it should. It should. If not, try it again, or maybe I'm at David Van Alken. That's my personal. But if you message us on IG, we'll find it. We'll see it. Is it someone who cares what's the handle on IG? So I know it's you. But yeah, we'll send you a care package, man. We love your content. We love you always giving us your 2 cents. We appreciate it. Man, Merab looks good on the scale. Merab Dvalishvili looks good. Yeah, one of the best bantamweight fighters of all time. It is official. Let's go. So pumped. Now I got to see Yuri. I got to see Yuri, and I got to see Roundtree, right? Yeah, we'll send you a care package. Man, it's going to be a third round. Good fight right now, guys. ESPN Plus, John Mitchell versus Zyarkov. Can Khamzat be undefeated in his career or any opponent he can find challenging? It's a great question. He looks pretty dominant right now. He looks going one of the best alive, one of the best to ever do it right now. He looks so dominant. He is, like I said, we talked about it earlier about the wrestling. He's just his twitch muscle and his acceleration, 0 to 100, faster than anyone in the business. Yeah, he looks pretty good right now. But the middleweight division is good. You don't sleep on Imamov. Let's see what happens with RDR and Allen. It happens. People slow down. Maybe Chimaev for the next 2 years will be dominant for sure. But we'll see. Oh, okay. Oh, Andrew, what's up, dude? I'm Andrew Slaughter on there, and thank you, guy, for always providing the best. Dude, you're the best, man. Appreciate it. We appreciate you, dude. Andrew Slaughter. There we go. I still think I got your address somewhere. I'll find it. I got you. Andrew, DM us like your top 5 favorite fighters. Let me know. We'll try to send the right cards, or we'll get something signed for you, or we'll figure it out. We got toys here, dude. It's a I love this place. I love this studio. I just look at it all the time. We got just stuff and content, posters. We go to a lot of events. We know a lot of people, a lot of fighters. We just got stuff everywhere. So we'll get you something out. Ooh, good fight. Third round. These boys are banging. The Ireland-Dagestani rivalry never ends, right? Never ends. Oh. Usman will have Islam and Khabib in his quarter. It's crazy. That is crazy. Think about that. 2 of the top 10 greatest mixed martial artists of all time is in his corner. Has been through it all. Has won 5 different ways. Has Islam's got beat up by Dustin before, came back. He's lost a fight. He knows how to beat fighters in so many different ways, grapple and strike and whatever it takes. So what a corner. 2 of the top 10 to ever do it. Am I wrong on that? I think Islam's a top 10 guy of all time. I do. Which fights UFC can make now, like biggest rivalries can be kind of now? Not right now. That's the biggest. And I think the biggest to that is Ilya versus Patty. I think it's organic and real. Different countrymen. They can both talk and communicate. They look good on the poster. I think that's the fight that's close to it, but that's close. Doesn't match it, but that's close. It's Connor's the biggest combat sports star of our lifetime in the UFC, and Khabib Nurmagomedov became one of the biggest stars of all time, and that was just a perfect thing, perfect little, just a real organic rivalry. They really had disdain for each other. They fought outside. There's the bus incident that helped. It was a perfect timing too. It was a perfect timing for it. Nothing like it. Nothing like it. Guys, if you're on Twitter, sub the Fight Bananas channel. We're live on Fight Bananas. Give us a like, thumbs up, all that stuff. Good third round. This has been a good fight. John Mitchell has his back given up. Zaynakov has his back, but he's still throwing strikes. He's like all over the place. Love it. Love it. Love the fight. If Khabib won't retire, does he still stay undefeated? No. Everyone loses sooner or later. I really truly believe that. Same thing with John. I think John's left at the right time a couple times. Because imagine Habib would have to go through Charles Oliveira. He would have had to go through in that time. That was Gaethje, Oliveira. He already beat Poirier. I guess Chandler, right? That would have been in that range because Islam got it, and that's who was his next three. So, now it's Ilya. I know Habib is way older now, but still, if no one remains undefeated, no one, I guess, except for Floyd, right? Floyd or John. All right, both fights are set. Co-main and main event of UFC 320 is locked in, is official. Love it. Love it. Love it, love it. Looks like everyone in weight looking good. I want to see Yuri and Roundtree. I haven't seen that yet. Habib choked Connor, Dustin, and Gaethje. Yeah, no, I remember watching that run too. I thought at that time was one of the most impressive 3-fight runs ever. Think about that. Gaethje, Dustin, and Connor, all in their prime too. All in their prime. None of them was old. So great run by Habib. I think it's one of the best other than Ilya's run. Guys, we're 10 fights away. I love your questions, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I love it. But yeah, we got a while for that fight. We're only second prelim in. Second prelim. So we got a little bit. We got some time. Good fight. Let's see. They both got their hands up. That's always fun, right? John Mitchell feels good about it. Wow, Habib is kind of arguing with someone inside the cage. Oh, it's the it's like the guy who enunciates. Habib and Islam is in the cage. That's probably a good sign for him, right? All right, Roundtree and Yuri officially made weight. Yuri 206 looks really good. Emmett and Zalal officially made weights. Let's go. Man, I'm so pumped. Tomorrow night, we'll be live watching along UFC 320. Hopefully you guys come through. That's awesome. That is awesome. Is it a split? Because both of them, I think it could be a split. I'm sorry. Yeah, split this. The judges' scorecards are 30-26, 29-28. All for Zayakov. One more for Team Habib, right? One more. All right, let's go. Let's go. Sorry for the questions. Keep it coming through. Yeah, Coach Mike, I just put that up. Shout out, Coach Mike. No, everyone's good right now. Poetan and Kalaev 204.5. Marab and Corey look great. I thought Marab looked awesome. Yuri Prohasic looked good, 206 and 205 for Roundtree. We're good. UFC 320 is intact. Let's go. Let's go. Can John Jones beat Umar? Yeah, John Jones beats everyone. Everyone alive. John Jones beats Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet. Okay, John Jones. Do Alex Pereira made weight? Yes, Alex made weight. 204.5. Everyone made weight. Look, co-main and main events of UFC 320 made weight. We're official. We're good. Which sport is more dangerous, boxing or MMA? So I think it's more dangerous to be a boxer. I think you get hit more over and over and over. I think it's worse for CTE and damage to the brain. But if I was going to fight 1 5-minute round, MMA is more dangerous. You can get kneed, knocked out cold, elbows to the head. Mixed martial arts is more dangerous in a 5-minute off. Beats everyone but Asana. No, trust me. He beats inside the octagon, the greatest of all time, right? Outside of it, not good. But inside of it, the greatest. We're Ilia Topuria, Anderson Silva during his prime. We've seen a lot of high-end fighters. I will admit it that Islam is a top 10 historic fighter when he fights Ilia. Ooh. Well, okay. Whoa. One, I think he's top 10 right now. I think he makes it in there. I think he's had that good of a career. He's moved up to welterweight. I'm a massive Ilia Topuria fan, but guys, Islam didn't want to cut the weight anymore, so he moved up to 170. That's a lot of weight. He's actually taking the risk and is going to fight Jack Della Maddalena. So I think if he gets that, he deserves a lot of credit for moving up to welterweight and becoming maybe 2-weight class champion. So that would only help him. Armand and Patty have some beef too, kind of. Yeah, Patty Pittman's one of those guys. Seems like he has beef with everyone. I don't know 2 fighters that are friends and is cool with Patty Pittman. I know a lot of people. Even if you're not the same gym, there's a lot of good crossover, a lot of respect. Even I think Marab and Corbin respect each other. They're rivals right now. They're fighting for a world championship, but I think they have a lot of mutual respect. Patty's just not that type of guy. He needs that. He needs that angst, that animosity going into a fight. Islam versus Ilia. Any thoughts? I thought if they fought at lightweight, I thought Islam Makhachev was going to win. I thought the weight was too big, right? But after seeing what Ilia did at lightweight and how he crushed Charles, and I know Islam beat Charles too, but I thought Ilia looked really, really good at lightweight, really good. So I don't know if we're ever going to get it. I don't know if Ilia moves up to 170. I think he loses a lot because he is a shorter fighter. Him at welterweight would be very tough. So, and I don't think Islam ever comes down to 155. I actually think it's one of those fights that we thought we could have got and we'll never get. I don't think they fight each other. And I think both men know, just to be really honest here, I think both men know they're the toughest fight the other fighter could fight, and why risk? If they stay away from each other, they can go down, both of them as top 5 fighters ever to live, and just keep winning and knocking out big names. So, Coach Mike, will be ready. Hard to argue against Islam if he finds success at 170. Yes, sir. If he beats Jack Della Maddalena and especially defends the championship once or try to welterweight, it's come on, guys. End game. The end game. A lot of Thanos references right now. A lot. Usami coming up next is a great grappler. Don't know his opponent. Oh, let's look. They're showing some highlights right now. Undefeated PFL champs. Usman Nurmagomedov, 19-0. Dakota Ditcheva, 15-0. Thad Gene, our boy Thad Gene, 11-0. Just had him on our live show. Man, PFL's got some young up and talent. They got some youngs. They say a lot of the UFC and a lot of some NBA players are called unks now. They got some youngs. Oh, yeah. This guy is really good. Tikshimi Uzami, 36 though. Yeah, I don't know his opponent either. I'll be really honest. Vincenzo Sensei from Brazil. A lot of names. We need El Dawson. You are right. She's not. She won the tournament. You are right. Jake, good point. Like always, Jake, tip to the hat. She is not the undisputed champion. She's got to fight for it. We'll see it soon. All right, we're going to take that off. Co-and main event for UFC 320. Yuri, Roundtree, Marab, and Corey, Alex, and Megamon. They all made weight. We are good tomorrow night. UFC 320. We're on weight. Cannot wait. Let's go. Take that down. Put my Ask Anything up. Make sure to sub the YouTube channel, guys. Like the channel. Share the channel. We appreciate it. Yeah, we've been live for an hour and 15. They've got 2 fights in. Come on, PFL. Let's light this thing up. I know you want to. I say this all the time. They want to promote the main event, right? They want to promote Hughes and Nurmagomedov. Absolutely. But we're watching the show. I'm watching it right now. I don't need to see 10 highlight. I don't need to see 10. They're showing their replays and their first fight, and I'm already watching it. You got me. You should have showed that beforehand. I just want to see fights now. I just want to see fight. Like, we just want to see the action. We're an hour and 10, 15 minutes into this, and there's been 2 fights. I know they won both of the distance, but yeah, they gotta crank it up a little bit. Another lightweight fight. Izami with a leg kick. Sensei, the guy from Brazil, has that Chris Lieben haircut. It's like blonde with black polka dots on top. Looks like Chris Lieben. How good do you think Dakota is? Dakota Dishra, I think she's one of the best in the world. Her striking is so good, so crisp. She's getting better and better and better at everything else on American Top Team and other gyms. She's got great training partners, a great team around her, great coaches. Dakota's one of the best female fighters ever to live. I think her versus Valentina would be incredible. Don't know if we're ever going to get that, but would be incredible. If Makhachev wins again, does he consider the greatest of all time? I don't know. That's tough. I'm a big Islam guy. I think he's top 5, top 10. I think he's top 10 right now. I think he needs more than just one fight to be the greatest of all time. But he could get there. Like, imagine if he goes on a 5-5 winning streak in the welterweight division by winning the championship and then beating guys like Sean Brady, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Ian Gary. If he beats some of these really big names in the welterweight division, yeah, he can get up there. Sensei's doing a lot of kicks. Where will you be watching UFC 320? Coach Mike, thank you for asking. We'll be watching it live right here. I'm sitting right here. I will be sitting 4 feet to the right. We got the table situation already. We got the microphones already. We got the Zoom H6. We will be live in microphones. We got the TV up. We are ready to go. We got lights, camera, action. UFC 320 here on the Fight Bananas YouTube channel. Watch along. How would she fare in the UFC? I don't know. I guess it's like the Kanye West. I guess we'll never know. I think she'll be great in the UFC. It's harder for sure. I think it's not even the top. They always, if any football fans or college football fans are in here, you'll understand this analogy. It's not the top. She's fighting great fighters on top. I think the low level competition, like the SEC, in every conference, there's a good team or 2 or 3, but the SEC, there's 14 good teams. Like, even when you face Ole Miss on the road or Kentucky or Arkansas, there's still good teams. Dakota in the PFL doesn't fight a ton of top competition. She's still fighting top competition, just not fight in and fight out. Do we know what her new contract is? For Dakota? We just know she's signed until 2027. So not just 2026, 2027. We got at least 27 more months of her in the professional fight league. So watch her on ESPN in the PFL, 27 more months. So enjoy it. I think it's fine. I'm not that person anymore. I'm happy if the PFL is thriving. I want Usman Nurmagomedov to retain and be a star. I want Dakota to be a star. I want the PFL to thrive. So Uzami's on top, a minute left in round number 1. Guys, I need help. No more coffee. Send help. I'm out. Okay. Speaking of Sean Brady with Gary fighting Bilal, what does that mean for him? Maybe Leon Edwards. No, remember, Andrew, he smashed Leon Edwards 7 months ago or 8 months ago. So, what's next for him is Shavkat Rakhmonov. What's next for Sean Brady is he could stay there and just fight the winner of Jack and Islam. Michael Morales. That could be a really fun fight. That could be a good fight. There's a lot of talent in the welterweight division. You never know. Maybe on short notice, maybe Bilal pulls out him versus Ian Gary. There's a lot to do in the welterweight division. Buckley, how about Buckley versus Sean Brady? I like Morales versus Brady. That's good. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's a good one, right? That's co-main event on a UFC pay-per-view, easily a fight night main event. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Second round fight, Uzami and Sensei. Ooh, throwing some big shots right there. Yeah, this is a big day for the PFL. A lot that can come out of this card in some good ways. You know, they're on ESPN by themselves. I'm intrigued to see actually about their social media. See if they really push the Nurmagomedov name. People need to start seriously giving PFL their dues, especially this year. They pulled off some great fights. That Costello fight was mega. I agree. Iptress. Couldn't agree more. I thought the PFL had their best year yet. I think the coach has been great for the PFL. Their commentating team has been awesome. I think their content's getting better and better and better. Yeah. And they're starting to create their own home stars. Thad Jeans and Dakota Ditcheva. They're PFL fighters. So yeah, it's been a really good year for the PFL. Very good year. I feel like it's hard for them because they're still a relatively new organization. Yeah, for sure. They've only been around for 7-8 years. Think about the UFC, right? Like when they were 7 years in. It takes time and it's hard. And I think they've done some bad things. I don't think they've been just this. You know, they've had some dips and valleys, the highs and lows. You know, they had Cyborg and Kayla Harrison under the umbrella at the same time. You got to make the fight. Like sometimes they miss out on opportunities of these fights. Like That's why I'm so happy that we're seeing Hughes and Nurmagomedov too right now. It's the hottest fight they can make. They're making it happen. I think it's great what they're doing right now. They started to realize that they're going to promote their fighters better for sure. UFC brand is just way bigger. It is. It's massive. The UFC is the hood ornament. They're the NFL, the NBA, the MLB. That doesn't mean that the PFL can't be successful. It cannot. I said this. They should never try to beat the PFL. I mean, beat the UFC. The PFL should just put out good content year after year after year. And then all of a sudden, 8 years up, look up. You know what I mean? Guys, Dana White is going into boxing. He's got power slap. Feels like he's getting thin. You know, he's working his way thin. You know, and even sooner or later when Buffer retires and Rogan's gone and Dana White's gone, are they still gonna have the same feel? You just need to be there in the ballpark. And you know, and just what the chips lay where they lie. And also, it's okay to be number 2. It's okay. Pepsi, a lot of millionaires work for Pepsi. A lot. They're not as good as Coke. Coke will always be number 1 in my lifetime, I believe. But there's still a lot. Pepsi makes some money. Dana in the UFC-centric media, which have the biggest voice, keep telling everyone and all other brands are inferior. Well, they are. And that's, you know, Dana's very honest, very blunt. I think the best word to use when you think of Dana White. And he's not lying when they are inferior. That doesn't mean that they're bad. I say this all the time, and I don't know if anyone else in here likes football. I'm a big football guy. And I'm a Tom Brady guy. I'm a big Bills fan. Bills are my favorite team. You see, I got Josh Allen stuff all behind me. Tom Brady's the greatest to ever do it. That doesn't mean Peyton Manning was horrible. Peyton Manning was great. First ballot Hall of Famer, one of the top 5 to ever do it. Tom Brady was better than him. You know, and they played at the same time. Good fight. Good scrap happening right now. Zami's on top. Uzumi. 30 seconds left, round number 2. So, yeah, just the PFL just keeps on putting good content. Coach Mike, UFC and Dana White live rent-free in Don Davis's head. Just be the PFL. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. We've talked about this. I even made posts about this. Yeah, just be you. Just do you. There's other MMA media outlets that are bigger than Fight Bananas and does better and does more. We are just being the best that Fight Bananas can be, and we're moving ahead. And you know, that's. I think you'll be happier in life that way too. Just be the best you. Be the best company they can be. And the PFL, I believe, had the best year ever in 2025. I'm out of coffee, guys. Send coffee. Send coffee. Man, they're really pushing this heavyweight. They're doing a backstage thing, like him walking into the arena. They're really pushing this 4-0 heavyweight. Sorry for the name butchering too. It's like Ramani. That's good though. They're promoting they're promoting another homegrown star. If this guy wins, he's 5-0. He looks like a monster. He's all tatted up. This could be another guy they're pushing. Telling you, the PFL is starting to get it. They're starting to come through. This is a great interview, by the way. They're doing like a walkthrough. I'm sorry I don't know her name. This is like a new female for the PFL is walking with him, you know, little by little. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, shifting their focus to building more homegrown fighters is important because bringing these older, more reputable fighters just isn't the model for building an organization. 100%. We've been saying this for 5 years. You know, like they never got anything, I believe, out of Anthony Pettis and Shane Burgos and others. They got to build their own stars. And sometimes that takes time. Sometimes it takes 2 steps back to go 5 steps up. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the way to do it. And I think they did a great job this year. Thad Gene, to name some, you know, they Dalton Rasta and Fabian Edwards was a big fight for them. Fabian Edwards with a big win. Yeah, PFL has definitely been listening to much of the outside noise, but now focus on themselves. Iptras, Appreciate it. Like I said, Iptris, DM us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. We're Fight Bananas Officials on IG. We'll send you out a care package. Great content, great questions, man. We'll take care of you. We appreciate it. It's like Mexico with the boxing. You're not local. You need to get a KO to get a draw in Dubai. It's like Mexico with the boxing. If you're not local, you need to get a KO to get a draw in Dubai. I think I know what you mean, Jake. I think, but I might that one. You're usually top notch. Man, this fight's wild. It could be another decision. The PFL, 3 fights in a row, 3 decisions. Man, I'm so happy. All the UFC fighters are making weight. We are official UFC 320. So pumped, so pumped. Jake, I got you with Judge, and I got you. Yes, you're right. Yeah. You gotta get a knockout. Yeah, these Zurikov and Nurmagomedov will win a lot of these fights if it goes to the judges' scorecard. I got you. Yeah, I forgot who talked about this early. Uzimi, very good, takedown and grapple and his submission attempts. But Sensei was game. A lot of striking. Kicks were great throughout the fight. Uzami's trying to get an arm triangle right now. I mean, a head and arm triangle. It's getting tight. He's squeezing. Minute 30 left in round number 3. Wow. Got out of it. Good submission attempt there by Uzami. Man, so happy I'm seeing some of the UFC stuff. So happy about the weigh-ins. I don't know. I just felt felt like I just had to we had to get those fights. 10 seconds left in this third round. We will see judges' scorecards once again. Oh, is the main card pay-per-view? No, Sean, what's up, brother? How are you? No, it's not pay-per-view. It's all on ESPN Plus. I guess someone said it's unlimited now. Like it's all like to me, it's ESPN Plus. I don't know what unlimited means, but someone said that in the comments earlier. It's if you have ESPN Plus, it's free. I'm watching it right now. Yeah, and this is such a big move for the PFL. It's like, hey, the UFC is not on UFC on ESPN going forward in 3 months. We are the MMA brand. We can be your on ESPN and on ESPN Plus. I don't know if they're going to go to the pay-per-view method. I don't think they should. I think they should be free throughout 2026 and just build build fans and build the connective, and just keep building goodwill with fans to want to watch the PFL. And then maybe in 2027, they can sign a pay-per-view deal and a fight night deal. Bloody typical this when you do watch alongs for the States. I'm 30 seconds behind now. I'm 30 seconds in front. No, I'm behind you guys. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, we gotta. I don't know how, because I started right on the button. Maybe it's the Wi. Our Wi-Fi has been funky lately. On if you guys were watching earlier, the stream went out twice. Felt like 4 months ago. And I say this all the time, not even being funny. I literally have. This is a I don't know, a 10 by 15 room. It's not the biggest room ever. I got 2 Wi-Fis in here. So on my TV and phone, I got one Wi-Fi, because on this computer, it's in a whole nother Wi-Fi, because I want this to be so quick. Maybe that's why. Maybe I got the phone and the TV going at one time. I have 2 devices and they're at different times. Okay. So maybe it's just not me. Appreciate it, Coach Mike. Zombie feels good about it. Looks like he feels like he won. 3 fights left on the prelims, and we'll go to the main card. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm going to be here for, but we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. I want to see that heavyweight fight. That's in 2 more fights. I'm excited for that. They've been really pushing that guy. After they declare the winner, I'm going to take a little 3-minute break, guys. Make a post, run to the restroom. And then, when I'm gone, ask anything, build the questions up. Dude, maybe this might be the most questions ever through a stream. I think we're over 200 right now. We'll keep it going. Ask anything. UFC Qatar, UFC 320, PFL questions, future fight stuff. All 3 judges' scorecards have the decision: 30, 27, 29, 28, and 29, 28 for Zumi. There we go. All right. I'm going to run to the restroom. All right. I'm getting pretty hyped. They're showing the, I think it's December 13th, I think, is that PFL Lyon. They're going to show it right now. It's for their heavyweight championship. Cyborg is on the card in the co-main event versus Sarah Collins. I got to do some studying on that. 2 PFL Europe finals. Good for. Oh yeah, December 13th. Nemkov versus Fiera and Cyborg versus Collins. I like it. I like it. Yeah, the PFL's got another one. That's a good show. The only thing I said this to the coach, Jonathan Coachman works for the PFL. My biggest thing that they need to work on, in especially 2026. This is a really big card, big show. They can't do this in Dubai. They can't have every big show in Dubai or France or Africa. It's like, guys, you're an American combat sports company. You got to build up Orlando, right? You got to build up Los Angeles, Boston, Massachusetts, Washington, D.C. They got to build these up. A nice Dakota Ditch of a highlight they're showing right now. So funny they're showing the Dakota Ditcher thing, her in the hospital. That picture was by Elle Dawson. Elle Dawson took that picture. I love it. And I love Dakota. I don't know why they're showing this. They should get to the next fight. Like, why are they showing a Dakota Ditch of a highlight reel? And we love her. We love her. They're trying to make money. Dubai is going to pay the most. But Sean, it's a valid point. But I say this all the time. Sometimes less is more. It's why that analogy is out there. Sometimes even us at Fight Night, we turn down higher money or less money to do something real and organic and little by little. And at the end of the day, they keep doing these Dubai things. It's at a weird time. There's not a lot of fans in there. They're not building more fans. They're taking a check. Sooner or later, the Dubai be like, oh, no one's watching. You don't have enough fans to watch because they didn't build it organically. They don't have any fans in Washington, D.C., in Boston, Massachusetts, in San Diego. I'm telling you, it's sometimes less is more. Like, to build a good football team, you don't just go out and buy all free agents. The the Eagles, the champs, they drafted Jalen Hurts. They drafted Devontae Smith. They drafted Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. And then you make one trade for A.J. Brown and you get a free agency and Saquon Barkley, and now your team's good. You got to build a organic home base. You know, our kids, once in a while, our kid sleeps on a couch or a kid has a sleepover, but 9 out of 10 times they're sleeping in their bed. You got to build a ritual. You got to build a home first. I know it's Riyadh season, Sean. I know. Come on. I know, man. Riyadh season. All right. 2 more fights. The next fight is inside the smart cage. They're doing those announcements. Oh, Keith Peterson's there in the building. There we go. I would assume won't be at UFC 320. Oh, Dakota Ditcheva is there. Ditcheva in the building for the PFL in Abu Dhabi. A little bit of a quicker turnaround. Still, we love Dakota. I guess she's there in the building, but they, again, we're watching this event, and we love Dakota. They to have a 5-minute highlight reel on her just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, We just want to see the fights and what's next and what's happening tonight. It was a little bit quicker. I still think there's Mike. It's been on for almost 2 hours, and we are 3 fights in of the prelims. It's not good enough. Just being honest, not good enough. Oh, come on, Jake. I won't even put up your comment. Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake. That's not nice. Come on, dude. You know us. We're very pro Dakota Ditch of a podcast. Come on, dude. Man, what a busy weekend. I can't wait. What a big weekend for the Van Hawkins. We got so much stuff. Well, there's a lot of football on. There's postseason. There's Yankee baseball season. They just beat the Boston Red Sox last night. Oh, my goodness. It was so much fun. I had so much fun watching it with my boys last night. Incredible. We got a birthday party to go to. There's a Halloween party to go to. Busy weekend. Busy weekend. We got the UFC 320 watch along. Coach Mike and myself will be here tomorrow night. What a time. The Buffalo Bills are on Sunday Night Football. What a time. Oh, good hands by, I'm not even going to try these last names, right? Who else is watching? Help me with these names. Akhtamov versus Sardinia. Sardinia is the Brazilian. Sorry, butchering it. Butcher City. Good striking. Someone send coffee. DoorDash a coffee to us. Nice overhand right by Akhtamov. Another lightweight fight. This is the 3rd lightweight fight out of 4 fights already. Trying to build out a division. I respect that. You got your champ and number 1 contender in the main event. It's actually that's pretty smart. Pretty smart by the PFL. Pretty smart. Do you think Jake Paul could do Zuffa boxing, or is he under a PFL contract? So, for one, PFL is only MMA, Sean. It's not a PFL contract. He's got MVP promotions. He has his own promotion. Like Jake Paul makes so much money. I was at 2 of their events in Orlando for MVP. They are doing great stuff. Like they're doing a fight with Tank Davis in Miami. Like MVP Promotions is doing just fine. Trust me on that. So yeah, I don't think, and it's a part of the reason why he's so big and probably so successful, but it's probably a bad habit. And I work on this all the time. Dana White is definitely a grudge holder and definitely has his things and people, and he doesn't like Jake Paul. Him and Jake Paul don't mix. They don't like each other. So I don't think we'll ever see Jake Paul fight for Zuffa boxing ever. Dustin Poirier versus Nate Diaz is a different thing, though. Did you see that Maurice Green is stepping away from MMA to pursue acting? Yes, I did. I did. Yeah, I guess he did like a horror movie and he liked it a lot. So, He's got to look for it. Oh, come on. Low fruit, right? Low fruit. No, I just that's cool for him, man. He was, dude, Maurice Green was a great guy. It was very fun. Biloxi, Mississippi at the Game Bred Bare Knuckle MMA show was just so cool. He was me and Brendan Schaub talked about it a couple times. He was like kind of one of the highlights of the week. So yeah, shout out to Maurice Green. Will you get anyone joining you to watch the co-main and main of this show? I might. And to be brutally honest, that's a long time. We still got 2 more hours. 2 more hours. I don't want you to go anywhere, but ask anything you want. But yeah, we got a long way for those fights. Tomorrow night, Coach Mike and myself will be here in the building. I thought Dana just did an interview with Logan saying he doesn't like the Paul brother. He just thinks Jake should be fighting people his size and actual boxers. Yeah, I watched that whole interview, by the way. It was actually pretty good. He was kind of saying he doesn't have a problem with him, but kind of very sarcastic in it. Yeah, Jake Paul has his own company. Like again, you ready? I co-own Fight Bananas, this company here. I own part of it. Other MMA outlets and organizations has reached out to me and wanted me to do stuff for them or work for them. I'm not going to do that. I own this. I'm building this. I want to make as much money doing this. I don't want to work for another outlet. Jake Paul doesn't want to take his services to another promotion. So no. Like L or Jillian for the PFL. I could reach out to G. I'll FaceTime her right live on the spot. That would be funny. L's got some family stuff. She's doing some family stuff. She's booked for the weekend. She's actually not even doing Sunday morning brew. We got our girl Leah Dorchinez with Jillian on Sunday. L is off for the weekend, you know. She kills it for us. She is Fight Bananas would not be where we are where we are without L, and a much deserved little break, a little sabbatical, little weekend sabbatical for L. I know she'll be back Tuesday live show. We'll be going live some more too. I think we might try to start 2 days a week, and then 3, and then 4, then 5 every single day. Be in your face every day of the week. Coach Mike, where are you at? Just randomly show up for the co-main and main. I think Coach Mike is working, you know. It's during the day. It's 1:20 on a Friday afternoon. A lot of, you know, it's a hard time. And that's why it's one reason why I'm doing it, but the other reason why the PFL, you know, imagine this should be on a Saturday night, right? Imagine if this was in Boston, Massachusetts, on a Saturday. So I that's what I said. I don't mind the Abu Dhabi thing once in a while. The UFC does it once in a while, and they're doing Qatar soon once in a while. But for them to do all their big shows in Abu Dhabi, it's like it's just it doesn't have the same fight feel when it's on 1:20 on a Friday morning. I'm working. I was surprised by Dakota's makeup. I know her since Muay Thai days, and she's very conscious about not wearing much. And what time Paul Hughes fight? So Annie, Paul Hughes. So there's 2 more prelims, and then the main card. 5 fights in the main card. So we're 7 fights away from Paul Hughes versus Usman Nurmagomedov. Paul Hughes, big. This is a big fight for him. Paul Hughes could jump into that superstardom if he wins this fight. They had their American events during the spring and summer. Sean, I know. I was at a couple of them. I was live there in Charlotte, North Carolina. I went to 3 of them in Orlando. I went to another one, right? Didn't I go to the finals was in Hollywood, Florida. I was there in Hollywood too. So yeah, but those fights are good fights. They're not their biggest fights. This is one of their biggest shows of the year, and they're in Abu Dhabi. Their next show, Cyborg in a co-main event, their heavyweight championship on the line, Lyon, France. Like, they just do too much of that. And I said, I really do believe this. They're 4 or 5 biggest fights. Where did Dakota Ditcheva and Johnny Eblen fight? Not here. Not in America. Not in Las Vegas, Nevada. Where's the UFC this weekend? In Las Vegas. And they have Abu Dhabi shows. They do some of them, but some of their biggest shows are in Vegas and Madison Square Garden. And they build these big time homegrown bases to just build fans and fans and fans. But they definitely should set up in Boston. There you go, Sean, coming around to us. Come on, TD Garden. Like, that would be a good Dakota Ditcheva main events. Boston, Massachusetts. Dallas, Texas. They just don't do enough big shows in America. They don't. Coach agrees with me. Another good fight, but I never feel like neither fighter's in crazy danger. It's a good fight, and they're throwing. It's not like they're not throwing, just not. I don't know how to explain it. It looks like a sparring match, if that makes sense, you know? What you need? What you need? Boston hasn't had a UFC PFL since UFC 292. And we're at 320. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I think Boston have a fight night. Even for the PFL, I think even they do. And I love it. I'm here in Florida, so they do a ton of Florida shows. Trust me, I love it. Don't have to travel as much. I went to their Charlotte, North Carolina. They usually do a show in Charlotte or in Nashville. They kind of hit those. They went to Chicago. I know they hit one Midwest, and then I feel like they go out West once time. They don't do a lot of Northeast, right? They went to Washington, D.C. one time, which was incredible. But I don't think they've ever been in Philly, Boston, right? I don't think they go to the Northeast enough. I think Dakota and Gene are at the event. Imagine if PFL added both of those fights to this card. Great point. Great point. I know Dakota's hurt. You know, I know she's got the hand injury. I think Thad's in great shape, though. We saw Thad. He was on our live show when we did the PFL down there in Hollywood, Florida. He looked in good shape, spirit. So, yeah, I agree. I think they can add Thad to one of these shows. Last time it was in Boston, Marab hadn't even got the title fight. Oh, yeah, that was it was Sean and Aljo, right? And Marab took the jacket. Is that where Marab took it? That's great. God, Marab is awesome. He's so good. Marab is so good. Don't worry, someone getting starched in the next fight. Let's go, Jake. PFL did MSG, didn't they? Yes. The PFL, they did like their champion, their last fight, a couple times in Madison Square Garden. I think it's been a couple years, Mike, but yes, they've been to New York. They've been to MSG a couple times. Closest PFL gets, I think, was in MSG a couple years back in Atlantic City. There you go. Love it. You guys are the best. Oh, I know. And again, even MSG, and I'm a New York guy, I think they did it 2, 3, 4 times. Set of 4 in 1, and they did Orlando. I love the guys. I went to every show. It was awesome. It was 45 minutes from my house, and I will never not love that. But instead of doing 3 shows and 3 or 4 shows in MSG, they could do 1 in Philly, 1 in Boston, and and 1 in Newark, New Jersey, right? Like, they got to spread themselves out. 2022 MSG. Thanks, Jake. Thank you. Instead of doing 3 shows in Orlando, how about you do 1 in Tampa, 1 in Orlando, 1 in Atlanta? Like, just kind of spread out. See some new fans. Create new fans. The Brazilians doing a lot of wrestling on Akhtamov. Another lightweight fight. What am I doing? I have drinking water. Someone send help. I need coffee. I think I got a Gatorade in the fridge too over there. Jacksonville has a great venue too. Yes, great point. Great point, Coach Mike. Game Bred Bare Knuckle had an awesome event in Jacksonville. Great point. Just, yeah, different cities, new fans. I ran into Randy Couture in front of MSG last time it was there. I was on on my way home and walked by and was like, holy shit, Randy Couture. That's awesome. Sean, great story, man. Yeah, we have a Randy Couture signed UFC glove right to my left. We sent one of them out. We sent a Mozart out recently. I only got 3 signed gloves left. I got a Randy Couture, Terrence McKinney, and Jillian Robertson signed glove. And I sent the Grant away. I need to have Grant sign one more for me. I might do like a little like signed glove thing here. I might. 2011 Roja for me. Man, I don't get that. Usually pretty good stuff like that. Thad Jean and Cedric Dumas would be a nice fight. Imagine with Dakota and Liz on a card for the titles. I like that. Iptras. Very nice, my man. I like it. At MSG. Let's get a new spot. Let's get a new spot. Charleston, West Virginia. Charleston, South Carolina. Is that BKFC fight with Mike Perry tonight or one? That's tomorrow night, Sean. Tomorrow night. Yeah. Him versus Jeremy Little Heathen Steven. Spanish red wine. Okay. I like that, Jake. What's up, brother? Usually watch with Jay at rush hour, but he's not been live as he posted. So stopping in. Appreciate that, CCSYT. Shout out to you, my man. Shout out to you. Hey, sub the channel, like the channel. DM us your address, man. We'll send you some cards. We'll send you some toys, UFC gloves. We got hats. I got PFL hats over there. Whatever you want, man. We got you. We'll send you a little care package for stopping in. Appreciate you, CCSYT. Another fight that goes the distance. The PFL is making sure those judges get a lot of work, a lot of studying. They're showing Paul Hughes' last fight. Ooh, that check hook destroyed Miranda. Dude, he's a bad boy. Paul Hughes is good. He is good. Yeah, we're doing a big Ask Anything. We've had a ton of questions. Everyone in the UFC made weight, looking good. Man, Paul Hughes is a star. If he wins today, he is a star. Shit, I'm down. I've always been a big fan of MMA for a long time. Chuck Liddell and even Pride days got me into it. Been hooked ever since. Let's go, my guy. Yeah, we're old school too, man. We go back a long time here. We appreciate you coming through, man. Usman Nurmagomedov. Oh, okay. In the chat. You guys have Usman Nurmagomedov, the betting favorite tonight, or Paul Hughes, the real deal. Paul Hughes. Put it in the chat. Oh, I love cashing some bets. There's some bets out there for sure, guys. There's some bets tomorrow night, even BKFC. I see some lines that we can definitely hit. In the UFC, there's definitely some. Guys, am I crazy to think Josh Emmett as a crazy big underdog? I like Josh Emmett as a big dog. Love him as a big dog. That means should be a good main card. I feel like when you get mediocre prelims. Yes, great point, Sean. Great point, like always. Who you got for the main event? I got Nurmagomedov. Those guys win almost every single time, you know. Usman, Umar, Habib. When Nurmagomedov is on one half of the octagon, usually pick that guy. All right, they go to the Georgia scorecard. Let's see. Official decision 29-28. Oh, for Sardinia, the Brazilian 29-28 for Akhmatov. A split decision. First one of the night goes to Akhmatov. You have an OV at the end of the name. Akhmatov. Good fight. It was a good fight. Yeah, I got Nurmagomedov. I think Usman finishes him. CCSYT, I think you might be right. Nurmagomedov is good. One of the best in the world. One of the best lightweights in the world. Only started watching MMA when Dakota from Muay Thai. Really, Jake? So you're a newbie. Shout out, Jake. We appreciate it. You're always in the chat. It's probably why you like us. We're big Dakota people, right? There we go. 2 hours for Usman versus Paul, at least. We're 4 fights in, and we are over 2 hours. We have 6 fights to go. Not a fan of betting against the Nurmagomedov. Exactly. It's yeah. 100%. 100%. No way they didn't give that to Sardinas. He closed at minus 750 and lost. I know. Wow. You're in Abu Dhabi. You got an OV at the end. Come on now. Take that plus 500 all day. Egypt versus Albania next. Jimmy Smith on the hot mics. Jimmy Smith used to be a Bellator. Jimmy Smith. Man. Oh, Jimmy Smith has got Jack Cartwright to win. Plus 400. Okay. That's just as bad as the 30-26 from the other fight. I know. That's the scorecards. That's what I mean. That's why I really think it's important them to do this. Card should be in Las Vegas, Nevada. I've always said this too. You ready for this one? Why do you think the UFC is doing a BJJ event last night? Why they're doing Power Slap tonight? Everyone is going to Vegas for this fight. A ton of people are in town. We almost went. Imagine if the PFL in the second biggest venue in Las Vegas was there tonight and they had a Friday night at 10 p.m. show. Everyone would be there. Everyone. And I think it's okay that you're the little brother to the Goliath. I think it's okay. A lot of wrestling promotions wherever WrestleMania is at, they go there and they make a ton of money. I'm telling you. No, UNL make very good content. Jake, dude, you're the nicest. Appreciate you, Jake. I will send that to I'm taking a picture of that right now and sending it to Elle. She'll love it. She's with family, but I'm sending it to her right now. Jake, you're the man, dude. Let me know, Jake. Let me know. I think I sent you something out before. If you haven't, same thing. DM us, message me. We'll send you out a care package. I'll start mailing cards and toys. I got some good hats. Let me watch this, guys. Here we go. Never been worn. We got the PFL. We got the 2022 hat. Look at the starter hat with the stickers on it. Got this one from Hollywood, Florida. Look at this. anyone's into PFL hats. But then might be my favorite. We got the white. Woo! Tell me that's not sharp. The white and silver. If anyone wants some PFL hats, DM us. Mail it to your doorstep for free. We got you. On a scale 1 through 10, how crooked is the judging? At an 8, Coach Mike. It's at an 8. Usman by head kick knockout. Woo! That would be fun. Will we move? Yeah. Mikey Mississippi is a dog. They said he has his own sub called the Mikey Lock, and the whole BJJ community recognizes it. Well, I got you, Sean. I got you. I like your question and answer session, by the way. Appreciate you, ABCDFG. Yeah, you got a Twitter? Yeah, we got it. Fight Bananas. My personal is at David Van Auken. Spell it correctly. DM us there anytime. Message us even on YouTube. DM us your address. We got you. Whatever you want. CCSYT. Impress. You got more things with PFL lined up. I saw you had a live show with them during Thad and Fabian's fight week. I like both of you guys. I like both of you guys' fight knowledge and chemistry. Look at that. You guys are too nice to us, man. We appreciate it. We do. Dude, no, Elle's my one of my best friends on this planet. I love her. Love Elle. She's like a sister, a little sister. Never had a sister. I got an older brother and younger brother. I always say Elle is a sister I never had. Yeah, we're she's good. She's great. You got Twitter? Yeah. Oh, answered that. I'll take the hats. Carlos, we got you. Carlos, DM us. Telling you guys, we got so much stuff in the studio. I don't want to turn the camera around and stuff. I got so many. I got toys. I got these UFC PMI toys. These things. It's like a figure in there. We got people send us stuff all the time. All right, next fight's about to happen in the welterweight division, PFL prelim. But yeah, if you want a hat, DM us your address. Make sure you subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's the only thing I ask. It's free. Like it. Subscribe the channel so you can see all the content. Guys, we've had 3 UFC 320 preview shows. Elle and I did one. Elle did one with Leah and Destiny, an all-girls UFC preview show. Then our guy Ryan Gerald did it with 2 UFC stars, Dustin Jacoby and Cody Brundage. So a ton of content on UFC 320. Usman does have crazy legs. Crazy legs? Oh, yeah. Crazy legs. Gotta roll up and cash this next bet. Cash it, my man. I love it. Anyone trying to make a little grind, I respect that. The black and white one are real clean. I know. I like my favorite's the black. I got this one in Hollywood. So like when we cover the events, they give us almost a hat almost every single show. That's fresh. The bill. Woo! Sean, you know we got you, buddy. So yeah, just DM us, message us, sub the channel. We got you guys. Gotta roll up. Oh, I did that. Don't blink in this one. This is the one, Jake. This is the one. This fight's about to start. So keep on with these questions. We'll get to them all, I promise. Jake tells me not to blink, you know. Anyone else not too bummed that Frank Edgar isn't fighting? No, I'm 100% with you, Coach Mike. Don't want him fighting bare knuckle. So happy he's not. Jake says, don't blink. We appreciate it, CC. We appreciate it. CC, you're the man. You meet with any UFC or PFL fighter yet? ABCDFG, I work with UFC fighters every single day. Like, there's just one picture. This is Just grabbing it from my top. That's Grant Dawson, Julian Robertson. That's me and L. Another one. This is just the closest pictures I got. Jorge Masvidal. I worked for that company before. Jorge and Pettis. The whole wall. I work with 50 fighters every single day. So yeah. Where was this? Is here? There's I think that one is me and Brendan Schaub. Me and Brendan. There's another one, me and Jill working. Yeah, Coach Mike just said it. You'll see it tomorrow right there. You'll see the wall. We have a it's a little spot here. I got a wall of just pictures, and I actually I have a whole new set coming through too. So you work with the UFC? No, I don't work with the UFC. I work with FightBinaz. We own a media outlet that covers the UFC. So I work with other shows and other companies. I've got stuff with Nate Diaz and the Masvidal fight. I did their kind of like their reporting, I was in the boxing ring with them. I do commentary work. I love this. I've been subscribed since day one, and I have a ton of respect for you and the entire team. Dude, this is too nice. You guys are too nice to us. Incredible. We appreciate you guys. Now, I don't, I work with, or no, I work around the UFC. Did you see Dustin says he's down to come back? Yeah, we talked about it earlier, CC. We talked about it. Yeah, I love it. I do. That would be, that's a big fight. That's a big fight. Dustin and Nate in boxing for Zuffa. Yes, watch along tomorrow night. Coach Mike and myself tomorrow night. Yeah, I haven't posted that picture yet. I'm sorry. We've been busy. It's been such a busy week this week with content, and then we had this today. So I haven't posted our watch along tomorrow night yet, Sean. But I appreciate it. Am I skilled at any sport? Man, I'm see those championship trophies? See these medals? Come on now. I love DP. Well, I don't love DP, but I love the diamond. Hey, Dustin Poirier signed shirt right there. We gave one away to one of our that was our best giveaway yet. A signed Dustin Poirier shirt. We gave it away to one of our fans. That was our best giveaway of all time. We got to do something like that again soon. I don't know, Jake. This fight isn't as good as I thought. There's some bang. They're going. You sports coaching code. Nah, Coach Mike, you're the GOAT, dude. We trying out here. We got a big soccer game. We start soccer next week, Tuesday night. We try to go 1-0. That's what I say to the kids. Go 1-0 every game. Oh, that's dope. He's my number 2 before he retired. Yeah, I agree. Julian Robertson and Grant Dawson are tied at number 1. Dustin was my second favorite all time too. So I'm with you. All-time favorite. Oh, nasty elbow there. Yeah, good fight. Good fight. Man, 250 on the stream. Crazy. On what would you like me to DM you for the hats? Carlos, if you're sub to this channel, just DM us on IG or Facebook or whatever platform you have, and just put PFL hat, and then DM, put your address or wherever you want us to ship the hat, and we got you. Well, it's your hat now. We'll send it to you for free to your doorstep. Maybe tell me what color you want. I think I'm going to give the I think Sean Sterling wanted the black one, so I probably will give our main man the black one. But if you wanted the white or the red, I got other ones too. I got 5 more. So anyone. Anyone. Oh, look at this. Just came through. Just came through. There's the watch along. 320 tomorrow night. So happy to have someone like juicing you in the UFC to carry the TKC. Yeah, good point. Yeah, great comment. No, we got you, Sean. You're the man, dude. Just like I said, DM us just to remind me. But yeah, the black one's yours, brother. Ooh, low blow. Low blow. Making a post real quick. Carlos, just got your message. We got you. We got you. Yes, his foot definitely. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough watch. Tough watch. Man, can't wait for the Yanks tomorrow. Yeah, Sunday morning brew, guys. We got Leah and our girl G. We'll mail these hats out. See that? Man, looking good. Okay. So the stream is on ESPN, guys. It's the fights itself is on ESPN Plus. We're just doing some watch along. Any big stuff happens for it, we're just going through it. When it gets into the bigger matchups, I'll kind of semi commentate on it, but we can't show the stream. You're freaking me out. I can't rush your man after taking the kick. That's a good point. Good point. Dude, by the way, SD Dumas had a IG live on earlier. Incredible. It was a must watch. It was a must watch. It was crazy. He was like letting fans in. It was crazy. Clearly not good. Need more time. Yeah. Oh, Sean. Dude, Cam is a dog. We were crazy last night, man. My little brother was actually there for game one. Went up, took his daughter out there to New York City. It was incredible. We're big Yankee guys. And I was distraught. I thought it was over. I didn't think we can beat Boston 2 in a row. Could not. But Cam, that young, and to be that kind of calm and composed in the biggest fight of his career. Oh, bloody fight. Guys gushed open. Al DeFrini. Bloody war right now. Yeah, so shout out to the Yanks. 1, 2, 3. I feel you. Okay, so ESPN Unlimited no longer on Plus. This is new to me, guys. I don't know what you guys mean. This is the second comment of this. Cece, try to. I don't get it. So is it not called ESPN Plus more? It's called ESPN Unlimited. I don't get it. This fight is two PFL champion Europe's versus PFL main. A good matchup here. No, great fight. I don't get the ESPN thing. Stop saying the ghosts. Come on. Got to go continue covering the event. Have a good one, man. Thanks for the hat. Also, whenever you see El, tell her I said hi. Keep up the great work. Carlos, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Be good. Have a good day. Carlos is the man. Not the result I wanted. Sox Blue game 2. Yes, they did. And shit there was just amazing. Couldn't do anything. Next, Bob Gibson. CC. I like that. What a stud. Against the team he grew up rooting for. I know. How cool is that? Do you see that picture today, Sean? It's him. He's like 16 or 17 at Fenway, all in Boston gear. Boston didn't give him a chance, man. All right, here we go. Wait. It's no longer on ESPN Plus bundle. You got to buy the $29.99 ESPN Unlimited package. Oh. Okay, so this fight's only free under Unlimited, so it's not free for the Plus. Oh, okay, see, I got it now. So I got the Unlimited because I got they have the WWE PLEs. We watch them at the house. My boys are big wrestling fans, and then just even with this event here, and then every like football game, college football game, you get it all. I hate to say it, it's worth every penny. So it's not under Plus. Okay. I gotcha. CC, appreciate it, dude. Yeah, only Unlimited. I gotcha. I feel better about it. I feel better how you explained it to me. 45 seconds left in round number 2. This is a bloody mess. Like puddles of blood. It's not just a guy or just dripping onto the mat, and it's puddles. Crazy. They said he threw 6 pitches of 100 plus, and that for the last couple of years, Yanks only had 5 plus of 100. That's crazy. Yeah, he was dominant. And sometimes, Sean, I think you'll get this. He didn't do a lot of crazy stuff. He was just throwing strikes, throwing heat. The cutters and the splitters were hitting a lot of cutters, a lot of four seams, just very solid pitching. Sometimes I think pitchers are too crazy. It's a swerve and a changeup and throwing 2 curves in a row. Pinpoint fastballs is the best pitch. Oh, Francis is there, guys. Don Davis. Francis is here. Dakota Ditcheva is here. This is a great look for the PFL. Great look. Wow. The new CEO. John Martin. Wow. This is good. ESPN sent several $1 billion on the NFL and then several $1 billion on WWE. So they revealed this new monthly. Okay. Brutal. They said he threw 6 punches. Oh yeah, I did that one already. I'm sorry. Yeah. Wow. They are cleaning up the blood. Don Davis, lack of love this sport hurts me, to be honest. I a 1,000,000% agree with this. And trust me, I am a PFL apologist. You see all the hats. We've had a live interviews there. They take care of us. The people that work for the PFL are phenomenal people. I have a lot of love and respect for a lot of people that work for the PFL. And with that statement, I agree with you. I agree. It's you can't fake it. You know what I mean? You're in this thing, you love this thing. Like there's us, right? We're watching everything. No 9 people deep on the roster. Yeah, it's pretty brutal, man. I don't disagree with that comment. Top 3 pound for pound boxers right now. I go Inoue, Usyk, Crawford. It's hard to argue those. It's hard to argue. And I got to put after Crawford beating Canelo, does he Usyk is so hard pound for pound because what he's done in the heavyweight division is incredible. So I have like Usyk as number 1, but I understand the pound for pound skill thing. I get it, but what he's done for the heavyweight division, incredible. I'm a ginormous Usyk guy. Jake, you did. No, it's been a good fight. It's been a banger. It's just not a. It's going to go the distance. Every fight in the prelims going the distance. Every single one. Yeah, Coach Mike knows a little. Paul. Yeah, don't mind the staff and people under him, but hate when people get into stuff for the money. It ruined the marijuana industry. CC, I like your where your head's at, my man. Usyk has earned everything. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I was a big Fury guy, and what he's done to Fury in the heavyweight division, yeah, Usyk is number 1. He's number 1 to me. Good fights. This shame, no finish yet. Yeah, I agree. It's a great fight. It is, but yeah. And it's actually the prelims have been good. No finishes. We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's been, dude, I appreciate you guys. You guys have made this happen. So what's your opinion on Jake Paul? Because I'm actually a super big supporter and I think he's putting a lot of work and respects the sport more than a lot, but I get attacked for hardcore daily. CC, 1,000,000% agree. Same thing. I know so many people in the industry, and I've worked in the industry, and like I said, I've done commentating gigs, and he creates jobs. Jake Paul creates a revenue. Jake Paul has created opportunities for a lot of people to make livings and to pay people, younger fighters, people in the industry. So yeah, I'm the same way. There's some things I don't like that he does, but there's a lot of stuff I respect, and what he does for our industry, creates content. Fight Bananas makes money by content in combat sports. So we are Jake Paul. Yes, we're cool with Jake Paul because I'm friends with a lot of the hardcores. No, us as well. And the old school. I'm 100% had money on Fury both times. Cannot lie. I had him the second one. I didn't bet the first one. I had to see it. The second one I had Fury. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Jake, good point. He's put a lot of money into women's boxing. Absolutely. Probably the most. Do agree sometimes his actions are crazy, but I think it's because he knows how everyone will react. It's not a bad point. It's a industry, it's a business at the end of the day. It's a combat sports business. Dana White says it all the time. It's not for the kind of hard. It's not baseball. It's not middle stream cookie cutter ABC. You know what I mean? It's the combat sports industry for sure. We tease, but he brings eyes to the sport. We can't argue with that fact. Good point. Dude has leaked so much blood in the cage. The mat is pretty covered. It's disgusting. I'm not even joking. Could be one of the bloodiest fights of all time. If you're not watching on ESPN Unlimited, this could be the bloodiest fight in combat sports history. It's insane. They just stopped it. 3rd round TKO. Finally a stoppage here on the PFL Abu Dhabi Championship Series. It is one of the bloodiest fights you will ever see. It wasn't crazy active, in the last round or two, but they both got incredibly insane cuts and they're dripping everywhere. There we go. Stoppage at PFL Abu Dhabi. Who would have thought? Without a doubt, Most Valuable Promotions is moving up as one of the top boxing promotions. Even with Jake haters, I know people who hate Jake and they don't miss an MVP card for sure. I've been to 3 PFL events live. Dude, another Dakota Ditcheva commercial. This is crazy. Man, we loved they're all in. You gotta respect that. Looks like a beautiful city. Man. Nagano, Cyborg, Ditcheva, Nurmagomedov, Hughes, Eblin, Gene, Edwards, Rasta. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Man, they're doing something. Best year yet. It's mainly the matchup Paul gets the hardcore old schools don't like. Yeah, like him fighting Ben Askren. Come on. PFL Heavyweight Championship, Nekmal versus Ferreira. Was it TKO or was it just the end of the fight of the bell? No, TKO. Oh, Sean, you might be right, man. I thought it was a TKO. Sean, you might be right. No, Dakota's fine in the PFL. She is fine. She is a superstar here, and they need her more. She's fine. PFL roster is solid. That's why the events this last year has been solid. Agree? Prayers up for Ben. See, he's been doing much better. He didn't deserve that. I know. It's tough, man. It's tough. You could wear your Richard Miles safely in Dubai. Richard Miley? Jake's got me. It is a decision. I'm sorry, Sean. Dude, I got to totally skipped over lunch, and I don't know what we're going to do for the main card. Guys, I might go and then come back. I might do something like that. Judges' scorecards. Incredible. All 3 judges score the card. 29-28. For Zelina. Yeah, my fault. My fault, Sean. Been to Abu Dhabi multiple times. It's nice for a week, but they got no culture. They're really due to over tourism. Really? It's good to know. It's good to know. I seen they legalize alcohol a lot more there. They're trying to Americanize it. Man, these guys are dripping blood. I'm telling you, they'll show there'll be a picture of the cage soon, the mat. It's insane. There was one Game Bred Bare Knuckle Orlando, Florida Kia Centers, Dos Santos versus Alan Belcher for the heavyweight championship, the main event. Oh, good. This heavyweight main event guy, the heavyweight Ramani is up next that they're trying to push. So I'm happy to see this. The cage was all the mat. One side of the mat was all contested in blood, but this this mat's pretty worse. Man, I can't wait to see this fight. The PFL. So there's an 8-0 guy gets a 4-0 guy. They're pushing the 4-0. Yes, Aldana versus wasn't Amanda Nunes? The Lioness. Blazing. All right, I'm gonna run one more time to the restroom, make a post, and I know. Pretty lucky guy. Whoever did those post-fight interviews for Orlando's good dude, I hear. Good dude. And then this heavyweight fight's coming up. So I'll be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I was thinking the same thing. I just walked in, looking at the TV here on our 85-inch flat screen, and it's another Dakota Ditch commercial. This is crazy. Donna, yeah, 306. Okay. If Nimkov wins when he fights Fiera, will he fight Francis? I would think so. Francis is there, right? Like this is that's a good sign for the PFL. Sergio Pettis walking in the building, man. Shout out. I met Sergio in Pensacola. Great guy. Super nice dude. I think I got the picture. Yeah, picture right there, Serge. Dude, Usman just walked in. Umar's there. Habib is there, and Islam Makhachev is there. What a corner. This is insane. So that's probably the greatest corner in the history. Wow. I would think so. I would think that's the fight to make. These two were at each other's ceremony weighing, so it's probably a born fight coming up. I don't know. They're heavyweights. It could end soon. Also, I'm telling you, they're pushing this Ramini. I think Ninkov and Hennen are both kind of overrated to the point. Yeah, I know. I agree with both. Agree with both. We saw what Francis did with Hennen. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't even a fight. So yeah, no, I totally agree. Didn't bleed much, but what about overeems? Oh yeah, that's one of the nastiest cuts of all time. This dude Paulo looks like a monster. Are they doing the Undertaker theme? Oh, I can't hear it because I can't do the volume. I'm watching it. This is, dude, you guys are the best. Oh my goodness. If he came out to the Undertaker theme, bet 500 on this, right? Totally agree. Chuckle time isn't my number one active. My number one is Grant Dawson, Julian Robertson. Number one. Wow, the Undertaker theme song. Well, ESPN, one banner. ESPN is with WWE. Man, that one comment guy was freaking me out earlier about the ghost behind me. Come on now. Come on now. Boom, 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 boom. Jillian has made me a lot of coin. She's the best, man. The goat. The goat. Para. They're fighting December 13th against Hedden Farah for the PFL Heavyweight Championship. Grant's always a dog. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm surprised you haven't seen the ghost over your left shoulder yet, Dave. Thanks, Sean. You got me. I miss Prime K1 and Prime Glory days. People will never understand how great those days were. Yeah, I say it all the time. People never realize what they have in front of them all the time. Me and Al talk about this all the time. We have higher goals and big things that we want to do, but what we're doing right now is pretty cool. Like we're enjoying. I tell them all the time, enjoy today for sure. Enjoy it. That's where they enhance games for some MMA. Sometimes you got to look around and take it in. But sometimes you don't want to take it in too much because you won't stay hungry. Ooh, Cece getting deep. All right. This heavyweight fight is about to start. They're doing the introductions. I'm excited for this one. Dude, I'm a diehard football fan. Cece, we talked about it earlier. I had a college football analogy out of this world. Big Buffalo Bills guy. Diehard. Look at got some Josh Allen stuff right there. Right? Yeah, that's a Josh Allen pop. Downtown Josh Allen. Yeah, big Bills guy. Thurman Thomas, all-time favorite player. Liked it, 6 years old. Been with him ever since. Not a new one. It's too early or all this no man action, but I'm going to grab a coffee and give it a go. Let's go, doctor. Back in the building. I know this is bad. No one's door dashed me a coffee yet. Oh, good, man. Good for you. Eagles. I talked about the Eagles earlier. Talked about my analogy, Cece. You'll like this. The PFL needs to be more like the Eagles. You got to get your homegrown talent like Thad Gene and Dakota. They're your Jalen Hurts. Your Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter. You know what I mean? Devontae Smith. You got to get the homegrown talent. Then when you have your homegrown talent, you can go on in the free agency and get a Barkley or make a trade for A.J. Brown. So I made my Eagles earlier. All right, the heavyweight fight has officially started. Plus 900, Josh Allen MVP. Yeah, I'll bet him this year too. He's winning the MVP. Josh Allen's winning the MVP. They're going to go like 15-2. His numbers will be great. No Burrow, no Lamar. Patrick Mahomes has already got too many losses. I don't think Jalen will get it. They always say he's not the not the main cog on the team. Telling you, Josh Allen MVP. Book it. Herbert lost to the Giants. All right, we're 30 seconds into this heavyweight fight. They're both reluctant to kind of like make that big swing. Romani's a minus 340 betting favorite. Ooh. Man, these names are so bad. Romani versus Trablisy? Help me out on it. I think there's a 10% chance when the Bills, they're both undefeated. Look at the rosters. It's incredible. That would be the game of the year. Also a diehard St. Louis Cardinals fan. Life's not going. Yeah, a good run, though. Good run. 2010s, 2000s. Mark LaRussa, great coach. Tony LaRussa. Chris Carpenter, what a stud, right? Jim Edmonds in center. Yeah, I'm a diehard Yankees fan. I'm a Yankees, Knicks, Bills. You need Thanks, Jake. Thanks, man. I'm telling you, she's got family stuff all weekend, guys. We're giving her a little bit of break. Ooh. These heavyweights are starting to throw now. Yeah, I went to the Subway Series 2000 Shea Stadium Game 5. Got dirt from it. Romani's got to get his head off the center line, though. He keeps his chin high and straight. He's stalking him. Dude, that mat is a bloody mess. Are you guys ahead of me? I'm seeing he died. You guys are. It hasn't happened for me yet, guys. Oh, I see him now. He's following. Yeah, Romani. He's 5-0 now. I'm telling you, the PFL is pushing him. I got some inside sources. They say he's the next one. Oh, the Undertaker, rest in peace. I gotcha. There you go. 5-0 now. Yeah, that was a great combination. Man, I'm really 30 seconds behind you guys. Great combination. No, you're good. Just bring the comments. Absolutely. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Keep him coming. Yeah, I didn't know I was behind. Macy missed weight, 137.5. Fine 25%. The fight is still on. Yana Santos, that dog, took the fight anyways. I like that. Like that. Making some posts. Do you have DAZN? I actually don't have DAZN, Jake. ESPN Plus or ESPN Unlimited. Got ESPN Plus, HBO Max, Netflix, Amazon Prime. What else? Hallmark. The other guy was crying. Yeah, I agree, by the way, weight miss. Sorry, I just posted it. I didn't know if you... Yeah, weight miss should be 90% fine. You can't be... yeah, the guy's literally crying in the smart cage. What's going on? Thank you. Unlimited. Main card starts now. Goodness, what a journey to get here. And guys, I totally butchered it too because I thought the main card started at 11:30. So I thought I was getting ready for the main card. I did not. It's a good main card too. I love the main card. 1.5 pounds. So it's at 135. She was 137.5. So a pound and a half. Main card. Let's go. I'm going to invite my boys, super big fan as well. Let's go, CC. Hey, man, more the merrier. Pass this along, you know? Pass it along. Telling you. And CC, send us your address. We got you, dude. I'll send you a care package. Come on, Devlot. ATT for the win. Yeah, that's a good fight. I think he's going to pull it out. Corey Anderson's tough, though. He's tough. Yeah, 2. Arnold Allen. Oh, I got the flag. Okay. Unlimited. Just never knew that. I thought it was just ESPN Plus. I really want Devlet to win, but Corey might have his number. Good point. Woo! A big deal. Who's going to talk? I'll DM after the show. I followed you in good fights now. Gosh. Yeah, if Usman wins this, I'm not sure what's next. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Hughes will be more aggressive early because I think he feels good about going for 25 minutes. Man, some of these Abu Dhabi skylines and the views look incredible. Am I right? Like, looks incredible. You partake in vitamins? Oh, I love vitamins. Love them. I don't know if you guys are watching right now. Look at that highway. It's like 24 lanes. Am I wrong? That was crazy. All right. Start this main card. On unlimited. 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 I didn't even know what it was. I even have it. I didn't even know what it was. Never called. I never thought it was called unlimited. That's crazy. Man, like plus is dead in the water then, right? Like what's plus? I don't even know what plus is. If you're not unlimited, you can't imagine going to CC's buffet and only getting one plate. You know what I mean? Like if you go to CC's buffet, it's unlimited. I don't know. Yes, that guy should never play football again. He's so bad. It's so crazy. I can't believe the Giants even started them at the beginning. It's like such a waste of 3 games. I'm a Bills guy. My little brother's a diehard Giants fan. It was like, why are you starting Russell Wilson? He's not good. He's old. I just played Jackson Dart. If he's great, that's awesome. If he's not, then you'll know, and then you can get someone next year. Crazy that they played him. Last time I went to CC's with some friends. I got a pizza and almost had a seizure while banging on the front glass. What? CC's Pizza is one of my joints, man. One of my go-tos. Fight nights are on ESPN Plus? Not. Oh, like even the PFL fight nights? I got you. So this is a special PFL. I got you. Okay. I got you. It's getting together. They lost in overtime when he threw an interception. And Dallas is pretty bad. But yeah, Sean, I'll give you that. He had one good one. Yeah, fight nights for the rest of the year. Yes, and the UFC will go to Paramount for sure. Paramount Plus, already bought it. A true New Yorker wouldn't go to CC's. Come on, dude. CC's. I had some of the best time in my life at CC's Pizza. I had some birthdays at CC's Pizza. Me and my buddy Kyle, David, the fave, the old Atlantic Sharks basketball team. We would go to CC's as a team. It was a team unity. We would just rumble through some pizza. Unlimited. I gotta stop doing that. What was it? It was so I was watching the Yankees last night and they won, and I sang that song. Be a part of it, New York. I couldn't stop singing it all morning. My kids are like, "Okay, Dad, we got it. No. CC's is the joint, Coach Mike. You just don't know. You don't know, Coach Mike. It's the joint. Trust me on this. All right, first fight of the main card. We're here, guys. We made it. Come on, New York pizza for life. Wasn't that the Irish kid in the UFC? Yes, it was. Now he's in the PFL. PFL making moves. Makes solid like Bruce Buffer, but I do know. Oh, shameful. I Gotcha. All right, here we go. Yeah, Jake was in the UFC. His debut in the PFL. Oh, great check. You guys will tell me when it's over before me, right? New York. Yeah, Lundgren is built like a tank. He's like, I don't mean this in a bad way, but like he's short and stumpy. He's just like so thick. Oh, Cartwright with an overhand right, barely missed. New York. Thoughts of power slap and how much would you need for a match? Okay, start with the latter. I would do it if I was paid right or the moment was right. I would almost do anything, especially for, like I said, the right moment, money, or opportunity. My thoughts on it's the same. I'm not the biggest fan of it, or I'm not a fan of it at all. But however, I got friends who are power slappers and people in the industry. So I'm a fan for anything that creates opportunities or chances or revenue for people in the industry that I work in. So for that, I like it. Yeah, we post about it sometimes. It doesn't do great for us. We know it does great numbers for the UFC, and that's why they do it. So to each their own. I think 100. I'm thinking 100K if I think I can win, and 250 if I'm going to lose. Oh no, I would easily do it for $10,000. Like I got 4 kids and we wrestle. I've been slapped before. Like, I don't know, and even if you get knocked out, like some of my best friends are fighters or I talk to every day. been in the industry and they've been knocked out before, and I know this sounds crazy, they say it's like refreshing. They say like you wake up and you feel like you've been sleeping for 3 days and you wake up refreshing. What Pearl Gonzalez choked out a couple of my friends, and then when they wake up, they say they feel amazing. So, not the worst thing. I like how you can be busy and you know when you gotta look. It's effing insane watching it. It's not my first rodeo, CC. It's not my first rodeo. Yeah, and I'm telling you, tomorrow night for the UFC, we'll be more. I'll be more dialed in. I'll be kind of like breaking down the fights a little bit more. This is a little bit more fun, and you guys have been phenomenal in the comments and the questions. So it's been more of a this, but it's a fantastic, great watch when it's on YouTube for free. New York. I think it pays 2 and 2 if you start. Yeah. I think I know someone that's taken $1,200 and they lost. And they had to pay a $900 medical bill or something. Like they made no money really. I know some people who got choked out and they said it was hard to go to sleep after they would like have flashbacks. Really? Ooh. Said it's a lot better to get knocked out. Yeah. That's what. Yeah. It's like refreshing. One slap could end it, but if it doesn't, you get one coming back too if you flinch. I don't get it, Sean. I think you know that. Like it's just, to me, it's not a sport. Like NASCAR, to me, racing race cars is not a sport. It's a skill, and it's a great skill. I can't race as fast and drive as good as those men or women, but that's not a sport. It's a skill. I think, to me, power slap's a game. It's like chess. It's not a sport. It's a game. It's a skill. Try to pull something off for you guys right now. Trying to pull something off for you. Yeah, they're telling Jake to wash those fingers. I don't watch for the sport. I watch for the entertainment, for sure. For sure. Words mostly dead. Game show. Well, no, Jack. Yeah. I think Jack will win the fight. Yeah, I thought he was good in the UFC. I got knocked out playing rugby by a punch. When I came around, I felt great and played the rest of the game. Yeah, me too. I've only I got knocked out one time playing flag football, and I remember it. And like it happened 20 years ago, and like I don't concussions wasn't a thing, or CTE, you know what I mean, wasn't a thing 20 years ago. I remember going up for a pass, getting hit in the head, got flashed, saw light. I was probably out for like 2 seconds, a second. But when I woke up, I felt like $1,000,000. And I was like 20 years old. You always feel good. Yeah, I felt amazing. It's pretty crazy. Working on something for you boys. Jake is slipping through that. Cartwright's got a great overhand right, like a really good overhand right, and Jake's doing a good job slipping. Easy takedown from Jake right there. Easy. PFL also has to work on their website. It seems difficult to find the cards. Good point. That's the thing you want to show the most. Who's your MMA Rushmore? Mount Rushmore. That's a great question. CC, great question. So Mount Rushmore, by the way, is 4. And this is a big disconnect for a lot of people. Mount Rushmore doesn't mean the best. It's not like the 4 best presidents, not the 4 best founding fathers. Sometimes it's the most meaningful or biggest impact. So every Rushmore is different for every different person. My MMA Rushmore: John Jones, Conor McGregor, Ronda Rousey, Chuck Liddell. Like I said, it's not the best 4, but think about where we are at and thinking about how the UFC would be without those 4. John Jones, to me, the greatest ever. Conor McGregor, the biggest ever. Chuck, out of the dark ages, brought us to the middle mainstream. Great career, by the way. Light heavyweight champion twice. And Ronda Rousey put female MMA on the map and was a ginormous star. Yeah, that's my 4. Conor, Jones, Liddell, Rousey. Thank you. Interest Jones, GSP, Habib, Nunes. No, see, it's great. And George St. Pierre is to me the second greatest mixed martial artist ever. But we're okay. I'm not saying we're okay without him, but I think we're all right. Habib and Nunes. Yeah, she's probably the greatest female fighter. I get that. Great at Habib. Yours is more on skill in a way. You can argue those are the 4 best right there. Habib, GSP, Jones, and Nunes. Sean Sterling, Couture, Liddell. Okay, so you're big time old school. Big time old school. Couture, Liddell. You can't have Randy and Liddell. Like, they're the very similar era. They fought each other too much. I understand about the Griffin. That's kind of a good one. And Royce is that's like the most iconic, very origin based. So I gotcha. All right. What was a good one? CC, Chuck, and Dana really started it. CC, did you put your 4 out there? I see others. I don't see yours. Thoughts on Nick Diaz as a fighter and also as a person? I think as a person, he's going through some bad times. Seems like he's not doing great. Maybe alcohol got the best of him, so probably not doing the best. As a fighter, hot take, I thought he was kind of always a little overrated. He was in mostly his best stuff was in Strikeforce. Came to the UFC, didn't do that well at all. I know it was towards the end, but I just always thought it was a little overrated career, to be brutally honest. Even this Screwball Tito. If Nunes beats Harrison, she might get it. Honestly, Royce got to get a spot. No, I don't disagree. Anderson Silva, yeah. Oh, there's only 4, Coach Mike. You know what I mean? There's 4. And I'm a big Anderson Silva guy. Oh, my 4 would probably be GSP, Jones, Khabib, and Gracie. GSP, Jones, Khabib, and Gracie. Jones and Gracie. Khabib. Yeah, you guys have this. I don't. Jones. What did I say? Jones and Rousey. And then I had Conor. Who was the other one? And Liddell. Guys, whatever you think about him right now, and trust me, he is a lost cause in 2025. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Conor McGregor. Just being honest, he put UFC into another galaxy. They just signed a $7.7 billion deal with CBS. That does not happen without Conor McGregor. Couture owned heavyweight division till Lesnar. Maybe put Brock Lesnar on Rushmore. Put him on it. Jones to the closest come off because of the drugs. He put UFC in the mainstream. He did. But he isn't a GOAT. Okay. All right. I respect it. Nothing bad, just exhausted. Oh, I'm sorry. I got my. So I'm on the live right now. Yeah, this has been like the craziest thing. I didn't know what the difference was with Unlimited and Plus. I've been going through people on it. It's been crazy. But hey, have a good rest of the day. Have a good rest of the weekend. I'll talk to you soon. Didn't happen. Prime Connor was special. Yes, he was. Women's MMA is completely different. They need to write their own history and then they'll have their own Rushmore. Yeah, but you just asked me about MMA Rushmore. So if I took Rousey off the 4th spot, I think I would give it to Gracie. I think I would go Jones, Connor, Liddell, Gracie. Because Gracie was the origin. Liddell got us out of the origin into a little bit out there, a little bit mainstream. Connor took us to the next level, took us into every house in the world, and John Jones is the greatest inside the cage. Imagine if Connor never fought Floyd. I know. Every day, CC, every day I think about that. Our lives would be way different. Lundgren's on top here. 2.5 left on round number 3. Yeah, if they stay here for the rest of the round, he'll steal this fight. He'll win this fight. Women's Mount Rushmore. I think we did this before. I think we did this with Jillian. Off the top of my head, Rousey, Nunes, I think are absolutely locks, right? 1 and 2. The next, like the 2 you can say 7 girls out of the next 2 spots, like Valentina Shevchenko, Joanna Jacek, Rose Namajunas, Cyborg, Kayla Harrison, Whaley's close. No, Jack's gonna win this fight. Oh no, not Jack. Jake. Yeah. Not Gina. Yeah, crazy. Now I would go Amanda, Ronda, Cyborg, Valentina. I think that's my 4. Kayla's very close. Whaley's very close. I think it's good errors. Big high champions. Still Valentina doing it now. Different weight classes. Yeah, that's my 4. I think Lundgren's going to win this fight. And you can get him as a dog right now? Smart man, CC. You're a smart man. He's got to watch that up kick. I don't know about other countries, but I'm the only person I know who watches or talks about MMA. It's only been 4 or 5 years. Respect that. There's a chance the judges give this to Juliana Pena. Well played. good way to open the card. It's been a good fight night or a good show for the PFL. It's kind of like a pay-per-view. But no finishes. No one can only the heavyweights. Good fight. Now they go to the commercial. This is where the UFC to me is so conquered, so much higher level than the PFL. So right now they're at a commercial. We got to go right to the scorecards. I swear Bruce Buffer's in there 19 seconds after the fight. Like, it should not take long. I've been in those operations. I've been in cages and boxing rings. The judges, they can hand it off quickly. They add up tens and nines pretty fast. You should have that card no later than 30 seconds. No later. There'll be a 5-minute process here. It's PFL way. I never heard of Unlimited. Plus. Yeah. It's so funny. Oh, they already who? Yeah, I'm still watching it. Man, I'm really behind you guys. Lundgren won that fight. Let's see. Let's see. Wow, Jake won. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 3 more fights. We're almost here. 3 more fights. Wow. Short notice. JJ Wilson versus Archie Colgan. 12-0 versus 11-1. Come on. Let's go, PFL. Yeah. That's pretty madness. These judges. Judging out of the ring. I don't even know what corner they're talking about. Yeah, that's what I had. 2-1. It is. It's a tough thing, man. I had the Rams last night money line. When they were down 14-0, I hammered the Rams money line. Devastated. And I'm a Yankee fan, so I should have went to bed happy. Kyron Williams fumbling the ball, them not throwing it on 4th and down. It was the Rams found every way to lose that game against the Niners last night. Every way. But that's gambling. Do the judges have it verified with the Princess first? I don't know. I kind of agree with the decision. I respect that, Sean. Makes the world go round. I love it.
Everyone needs to hold back on the actual fight comments to give Dave to comment if you're in front of him. No, it's all good. No, Jake, I just coming. I don't know why I'm behind. I'd rather be with you guys like this. There's a reason why I named my community That's Game Mode Baby, because that's what it is. Appreciate. Am I wrong on the Rams? Rams money line down 14-0, got a plus 220. How did they lose that game? Pretty crazy. 4 fights left. I can't believe it's 3 o'clock. I thought I would be I thought I would be done. I was like, hey, I'll be home at 3. So I thought 11:30 to 2:30 main card. Wrong on that. Man, Abu Dhabi looks beautiful at night. JJ Wilson is an absolute character. He's a character. Good. Is he coming out to a good song? Couldn't hear my Undertaker theme. CC. No, you're right. Rams should have won. I don't know how their D played so bad. Yeah, not even that. So even the D, but when they got it going in the second half, I knew they would come back. And then like Stafford was on fire the second half. I cannot believe they lost that game. Like 4th down, you do a quick slant to Puka Nacua, or you just throw. How many times did they just hike and throw to Puka and he ran for 8, 9, 10, 12 yards? Like that was almost unstoppable. And they stopped it on 3rd and 1 on the run, and they went right back to it on 4th and 1. Pretty wild. You were talking about how beating the Rams. The only thing I needed in my parlay was Blake 15 plus yards. Oh, Blake Corum. Yeah, because he dropped that fumble, and they never went back to him. They kind of X'd them out. Sorry to hear that, man. This guy trains at ATT, according to the commentary. Yeah. Grant Dawson knows him. Grant talked to me about him before this, before we went live. Hear me out, tush push. Very well played. Even Stafford, just step up and get a half a point, half a yard. Their D got me plus in fantasy, expected much better. Big fantasy guy. I got Puka Nacua on every single roster. Big Puka guy. Yeah. Grant knows him. Barnsley plus 300 for the win. Does Grant rate him highly? Yeah, Grant thinks he's really, really good. Really good. He's 11-1. High-level fighter. Guys, I don't know who the woman is that done that. That's like her 3rd thing. She's really good. She did an interview earlier. She walked the whole way. I'm telling you, I know that sounds funny. I've done stuff like that before. It's harder than you think because you're walking a long distance. So like, out of breath or out of sorts, or just to have walk and to keep your same tone and to hit keywords and to have the mic back and forth. It's harder than you think. Trust me, I've done it. She's good. Yeah, not a big soccer guy. My kids are in it. We're coaching it this week. Our season starts on Tuesday, but not a big watching of it. I have Kyron, the fumble down by 5. Sucked, but he still had a solid day out of him. Yeah. Will you attend any World Cup games in Miami? Oh, it's funny you say that. I might. I'm a big American guy, big America guy. And more important, my kids love soccer. So yeah, I might be down for that. I might be there. And we'll see. We'll see how kind of the scene is too, I've always wanted to go to UFC, never went to one live. Well, maybe when I was like 5 or 6, I seen Liddell, but I don't have memories of it at all. Oh man, Cece, where do you live? You're American? Do you live out here? East Coast, West Coast. If you've seen Chuck live, I would assume Vegas or Cali. And I'm excited for this fight. Good fight. Another lightweight matchup. Oh, Colorado, you're right. Jay will definitely to each their own, right? To each their own. Colorado Springs. Bobby Lashley. The great Bobby Lashley. All right, that's a good fight. And then next is Sergio Pettis. Then we got Devlot, light heavyweight matchup, Corey Anderson, and then their main event. Chicago is a great city. Great city. J.J. Wilson. He just did the Kai Car France. Bet the other way. All right, fight started for me. I didn't even see. Oh, great takedown. Oh, I'm wild. This is wild. Yeah, Archie's looking good. Yeah, that's another thing. Those knees, and you guys are probably 20, 30 seconds in front of me. Those knees that Archie was doing beforehand, I hear they're brutal. Like fighters hate that more than getting punched in the face. Like those knees are just like mad, like getting a Charlie horse. It's awful and it hurts for a long time. It's not good. JJ's doing a great job scrambling out. Not though. Wow. Good scramble there by JJ. Short elbow, back and forth. Okay, man. Man, JJ's trying to do that short elbow all day, Mara. Oh, that's for sure. They're the only two UFC world champions. Only country. Woo! Good knee up the middle. What's up, Stash? Probably. I would say probably to your question about Liz and Dakota. Dakota's still out a little bit more. She's not 100 yet. She doesn't fight this year. So they're saying he got kicked in. The fighter's saying I got kicked in the nut, and JJ saying no. Let's see it. This is the replay. First time. Yeah, right? Man, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be good. Yeah, I think it's spring for Dakota. I like those elbows from the bottom from JJ. JJ's done a great job. Like when he gets taken down, he does a good job scrambling and attacking. He's getting his butt slammed though, but he does a good job moving. He never takes any spot. I see Dakota's there with her mom. Ooh. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Way to end the round. I got that JJ round, did nothing with the takedowns, even though they were slammed. I don't know. You might be right. Like the 3 most damageable items. But this is Abu Dhabi, man. Like they love that wrestling. They love that takedown and just laying. They love it over there. Gotcha. Because yeah, he was a bigger dog than that. What power in that slam. That overhand right is landing for him though, too. Yeah, that's for sure. I love JJ's like attitude. Like he's very aggressive. His demeanor, like a lot of dog in him for sure. Oh, man, Archie's is the beast. We're I remember we were doing MMA Mount Rushmore. Oof. And then we did female. What's your PFL Mount Rushmore? All-time PFL. Great point. Yeah, probably around 45 more minutes. Nope. I know they're very similar, and I know people connected for sure, but no, just PFL. PFL kind of started anew. Who's their Mount Rushmore? World Series of Poker. I got you. Trying to. I got. It's almost bad because a lot of it's Bellator. You can't not Bellator, just PFL. Thinking like Sean O'Connell, 2-time champion, does commentary. Kayla Harrison, Dakota Ditcheva, 2 females on it. And who's the Russian lightweight? Didn't he win it twice? Brendan, that's not a bad one. I think he's only won it once though. Kind of lost 2 or 3 times if I remember right. I'm trying to think of. There was a lightweight Russian. I thought he won it once or twice. Yeah, for sure, Dakota. Nah, Rory never. I don't think he didn't do that great. PFL. When someone's good at wrestling, they don't have the ability to finish. Jake all the time. It's like the number. It's crazy. Oh, that's not bad. See, this isn't bad. Harrison, Dakota. Yeah, those are the 2. Mega Men Millions and OAM. Olivia. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. Good second round. This fight's good. Talking junk to each other. Let's go. What's PFL's biggest flop signing? Oh, that's a great. That's a fun question. It's the answer to me is Jake Paul because he's kind of like never done anything. I understand if people want to put Francis in there, one fight. I think he's got like 45 seconds inside the smart cage. A lot of news and noise. He's an owner of Africa, all this stuff. He's got 45 seconds inside the cage in 3 years. And I hate to say this because he's had such a good fight. I just think it was so hyped. And I actually like the guy. Remember Shane Burgos? Like we all thought he was coming from the UFC in his prime. We thought he was going to do big things. Didn't make it to the tournament, just never hasn't fought in like 18 months. Kind of a flop. So I think there's a couple there. Yeah. These are all like, at least those, and Burgos had like a fight of the year candidate. Like they fought, even Francis, as bad as it sounds, like at least he did fight once. The Amanda Serrano, like. Yeah, I was there when Clarissa Shields lost to a not a good mixed martial artist, and it was in Hollywood, Florida. I had the dog. It's a good fight. Like a ton of action, and we're seeing a ton of mixed martial arts. We're seeing scramble and submission attempts, wrestle and striking, kickboxing. We're seeing everything. Yeah, I think you're right. The ground strikes counting was funny. It's just like do, 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 do. Ooh. Dang it. You guys are so ahead of me. You guys are saying, oh my God, that's nasty. I don't even know. I would assume a submission attempt? A submission? Oh, I see. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, Colgan won that fight for sure, right? For sure. Dude, and that was the best striking little session of the whole fight. All right, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. Remember Mike Myers, Saturday Night Live? Give you a topic, talk amongst yourselves. He played a woman. It's funny. All right, be right back. Magomedov. Yeah. I don't know about this for Sergio. Don't know about this for Sergio. He had such a good run. That Bellator little run he had. Yeah, UD. He's undefeated too. This is someone that him versus Nurmagomedov. That's a title contender for sure. That's good pacing right after the fight, right into the video. There you go. And after this, Sergio should be walking right away. Yeah, crazy. It is a long card. I had no idea. Yeah, it's gonna be a 5-hour affair, 6 hours. Okay, they did pretty good at pacing. A little video, little skyline of, and then the fight, and then boom, they're walking. Dude, our show 5 years ago to now is way different. The PFL, you got to give them credit. It is a different show right now. No, I agree. For sure they do. They need a couple more, for sure. It's funny. I saw the guy too, and I'm like, that. I laughed before your comment came up. That is hilarious. not a, not a, yeah. That guy looked unique. Let's just say that. Man, Sergio's 32. I wouldn't have guessed that. I remember he was just so young. Crazy. Crazy. Time flies. $21-4 by Megamed. Remember when Dana shaved Vince's hair, Mania? Yeah, man. I was there live. Ford Field, WrestleMania 23. Bobby Lashley versus Rikishi. Umaga was the match. I was there live. John Cena, Shawn Michaels main event. Batista versus The Undertaker. Magomed. Thank you, Jake. Jake keeps me in line around here. Surgery has definitely got to pop that jab off. Good leg kick. Yeah, man. It's funny. I might even have like the WrestleMania ticket in front of us. I have like all these badges. Let me see. If I can find it in 1 minute, I'll. Can't make that up, dude. Literally have the WrestleMania ticket. Can't make that up. What a life. What a life, man. Pettis looks good. Spinning back kick. $1,000,000%. You always do the right thing. One lesson in life, I think I got a lot of them, lived a long life already. If you just be good, do good things, take care of people, you'll get 10 times back to you. I'm telling you. It's just, I don't know why the whole world should be like that. Just be good, do good for others, and then people will always pass that around. I missed it. I'm not there yet. Man, I'm way behind you guys. Ooh. Flying the action. Twist. Nurmagomedov. Minute on the dot. Oh my goodness. No way. I'm watching a whole nother fight than you guys. I got to get this better for tomorrow night. This is a good test run for UFC 320. No, I'm not even joking. I got 36 seconds, 35 seconds, 34. They're against the fence. I'm going to literally try to do the fast forward button. So he gets out of the round? Oh, it says I'm live. That is crazy. I know, man. Pettis, I don't know. He just doesn't look the same, right? Remember like 4 years ago, that Grand Prix, and he just looks so fast and had pop to him. And he's fighting a really good fighter. So it's not like that, but he just doesn't look the same. Man. And I'm saying this in the nice, on the way up, you're not making a lot. You're trying to get your first million, trying to get your second million, and put everything out there. And then when you get those millions, sometimes you're happy, you can not train as much, party a little bit more, eat that extra little meal, that dessert with your loved ones. It changes people. Yeah, great point. This is a great point. This one. This one. TNT. Got his back. Khabib thought he really had it. What a corner. Wow. Good scramble there by Serge. You guys probably already seen it. I don't think that's Usman. I don't think so. Chimaev had that neck crank, right? You guys are joshing me right now, right? Pettis is absolutely getting smashed. Oh, I see the up kick at the start of something. You guys are man, best comment section of a live ever. You guys are incredible. There's no way he's literally got this is a 10-8 round for Magomed. Khabib is telling him how to finish it. What just happened? What just happened? What did he get him with? Oh, spinning back elbow. Oh! It was a spinning back elbow, and then he was kind of out, and then Sergio absolutely landed that one shot. Like the overhand right. Sometimes people miss that all the time. He's kind of out. He wakes up a little bit, and then, oh my goodness, Sergio puts him out forever. Oh my. One of the craziest knockouts you will ever see. Oh my. Insane. That was absolutely insane. I'm telling you, that second one was brutal. The first one you could tell kind of hit him in an awful spot and TKO'd him for sure. He would have been out laying there for a while. Then he was moving a little bit, and Sergio over the hand right just like puts him out for days. Oh my. What was the live odds on that? I'm telling you, he was getting 10-8. Had to be Sergio plus 800. Had to be Sergio plus 750. Had to. Holy. What did we just? That was cool. This is fun. 2 fights left. At least he's finally up a little bit. Coach Mike putting the college 401k on Sergio Pettis mid-second round. And he just stays there. Wow. Yeah, okay. So after round one, I thought Pettis was at least alive a little bit. Round two, he was getting mauled. 10-8. Halfway through round two, it had to be. He can't even walk. He can't even walk. Holy. It's got to be, and Habib has to hug everyone, give everyone the handshake. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. What did Pettis say there? Jimmy Smith is talking to him. Did you have faith? I had faith. God with me. I dedicate this fight. Title shot, Milwaukee. I like that. Hey, it's a new one. Be a new city for the PFL. Crazy. I like that. Man, that was nuts. Sergio Pettis. We'll be posting that up. All right, let's see the pacing. You guys are 30 seconds ahead of me, so let's see where they're at. Wow. Look at that, right into the video. Good job, PFL. I'm excited. I don't know about Dovelet versus Corey Anderson. Man, remember those Showtime days? Crazy. Talking about hard to watch. There's Sean. It's incredible. It's been a great show. Yeah, maybe they got to round out some of the prelim guys. They need to get more. Anyone on the Contender Series who wins and they don't give a contract, they should be PFL should be signing some of those younger talent. Get these guys on the prelims. I feel like some of these guys, and I know, and this is coming from me, and I know I'm bad at it. They're too many hard and foreign. Like it's just like they need some Jake Scotts in there from Rufus, or another American top team younger prelim guy. Like they just need to fill out the prelims better, make some better fights, and sometimes it's not even about the best talent. They need some Shane Burgos, and they overpay him, and they can't, and that's why he can't be on the prelims. But they need guys like that. They just need good fights, good fighters, and put these guys in the prelims. So now we get excited to see some banger fights in the prelims, see some good knockouts, and then you get to the main card and you see some of this great stuff. Just some of those prelims were they're no characters. They're almost too good of fighters to lose. Like they're just too technical. I hate that. They're too technical. Yeah, like that. But Dan Hooker, of course, is a ginormous name. They just need to fill out the roster. Danny Sabatellos, right? Like they just need some guys, some good guys. Fill out the roster. Feel like they're they're starting to get some high-end guys, but like, yeah, the prelims were just, that was tough to watch. Sean, they had it, man. I was there for 3 years. It's called the Challenger Series, PFL Challenger Series out of Orlando, Florida. 8 straight weeks. That's where Thad Jean came from. Michelle Montague, who just won on the UFC, Kayla Harrison's girl, she fought in the Challenger Series twice. I'm telling you, a ton of talent came from the Impa Kasanganai on the PFL Challenger Series. And then that year he won the whole thing. A ton of people came from the Challenger Series. And that's what they got to do that more. And then, but they how do you have Michelle and then let her go? You know what I mean? Like, they got to keep those guys. They got to keep some young homegrown talent. Just keep building and building and building. There you go, Coach Mike. Back to Orlando. Doublet. Pretty cool walkout. Yeah, that's a good point. He might be. All right. I'm going to throw some trash out. That's it. 2 more, guys. We're here. We did it. Championship fights. Hopefully they're not 5 rounds. I can't do 5 rounds. Come on. Doublet. Mount Rushmore Gatorades right here. Cold blue, #1 pick. What is better than a cold blue? Doublet. Doublets unlimited. No way. Come on, that's one of the worst take of the year right there. Red Gatorade. Oh my goodness. I like the orange. I'm a massive fan of the orange. Massive. Massive fan of the orange. Yellow's pretty good. Yellow is a once in a while, but red, red is so bad. I'm with you, Dave. Love cold blue, but so many people say that's not as good. That's the frost. Oh, they love glacier freeze. Grape is the best. Yeah, glacier. That's really good, Sean. Really, really good. Really good. Also, there's the frost. Frost is pretty good as well. Blue Gatorade's solid. Yeah, come on. It's if you're going to drink it, and I'm not a massive Gatorade drinker. I just trying to get fluids in me. Drink way too much coffee and beer, I think. So I'm trying to get fluids. So I went to Target today, got cold blue. Got it put in the fridge. Is this the longest walkout in the history of combat sports by Corey Anderson? Honestly, I feel like this is a negative. He's been walking for 15 minutes. He's not even to the ramp yet, guys. Am I the only one that's noticing this? He was backstage forever, walked all the way around the arena 3 times. He's going to be dead tired. He's going to be gassed before he even enters in. This is going way too far. Come on. We know we're cold blue. All the time, Cece. All the time. But no, am I right, guys? He's been walking forever. He's still not in the smart cage yet. I don't know how far back I am. This guy's been walking around the place. So I'm more of a dark blue than light blue Gatorade. I love the dark blue. I've been gone so many Gatorade runs. You need the flavors and people ever seen. Yeah. That we cannot be friends if you're a cucumber lemon fan. Okay, can't be friends. I think it's amazing. Guys, that was the longest walkout in combat sports history. You think I'm not even joking out here. I got doublet by 1 million. No, I don't do anything with a 0 on it. I know I should. I'm getting old. I don't do anything with a 0. Six-inch reach advantage in Corey Anderson. I don't think they're talking about the arm length either. Oh, gosh. I'll be here all day. Literally, I've been here all day. Oh, my goodness. Be here all night tomorrow night. He's got 6 inches on him. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. So for UFC 300, we went to the first fight to the last fight. It was over 7.5 hours long. It was like almost 8 hours long. The longest we ever did. 6 is a lot too. Well played. Well played, CC. You guys are probably watching a fight that ended already. Corey Anderson is still walking out. All right. You see the James Bond villain next to Doublet? Mashoud Yol Haq hasn't started yet, dude. Next fight. Get in the stream, man. What are you doing? Get in the stream. Anderson was 10-5 in the UFC. Can you name one of his fights? Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. I thought the main card was at 11:30. I thought I'd be out of here at 2:00. I haven't had lunch yet. The whole family's asking when am I coming over for dinner. I'm like, what did we? I skipped lunch. I haven't had food since 6:30 after I dropped off the kids to school. I'm dying out here, guys. I'm struggling. I might leave before the main event. If this is a snooze fest, this is a 5-rounder. I'm cutting it off. We'll see everyone tomorrow night. All right. All right, here we go. Corey Anderson walks into the smart cage. I'm playing. The fight started. Am I wrong? The lighting's awful, right? Am I wrong on that? Like inside the cage, this looks so bad. Like I can't see anything on the back of like the top. It's like I know it's like the poker chip one guy or the one bet guy, one smart guy or something. It's like hard to see. Like in the UFC, everything is so lit. Oh, it's a good fight so far, Sean. Oh, let's go, Doublet. Ooh. Was swinging. Woo! Doublet. I think you're wrong. Why would Nurmagomedov not fight? An eye poke? This is guys, I'm running on empty here. And I'm doing solo. The UFC 300, we had 9 people, 9-person live show. At least tomorrow night, I got Coach Mike with me. Oh, don't say I'm not even joking. That was quick. Yeah, guys, you guys have been amazing. I think I'm rapping. I'm rapping. Did he really get eye poked again? Ashok, what are you UFC Qatar, the main events, Arman versus Dan is confirmed. Then who's fighting Ilya? Ilya's fighting Paddy Pimblett or Justin Gaethje, whoever he wants. It's Ilya Taporia's world. All right, come on. What are we doing here? If I see another eye poke, I really am. I'm heading. Best comment section. Oh no, you guys were not joking. This is so bad. This is bad. Dude, Doublet is swinging. Corey Anderson with a good jab there. Ooh! Doublet! Doublet! He is putting it on him. Made Corey Anderson a wrestler. Wow. Oh, I should have been Hard Rock betting this. Doublet's a lock right now. Am I wrong, guys? You guys are probably what you probably see me. It Doublet. Come on. There you go. Yeah, Lamar's out for months. No, for 2. I heard he's gonna be out for the 2 weeks, and then they have a bye, so he'll be out for a second. Dude, Doublet, that overhand right, crazy. That's crazy. But he's got to strike, or Corey will just lay on him. Cool blue. Number 1. First pick of the Gatorade draft. No, you guys are saying he's gassing? Come on, Doublet. It's so funny or ironic that these guys are the night before we're going to see Ankalaev and Poatan. Like, come on. Like, different galaxies right now, right? Ankalaev to Corey Anderson. Good job, Doublet, to stop the wrestling. Come on. Stop. Come on. Come on. You buy the pay-per-view. You tell your boys who's never like casual fans, like, this is the greatest. This is the light heavyweight championship match I promised you. On ESPN Unlimited. Good knee by Doublet. Yeah. Guys, if you guys said he made it to the round, we got 300 people in the chat right here. And I know crazy to leave right before the main event, but I've been live it's been 5 hours. I feel this is going 25 minutes. I feel the main event might be going 25 minutes. I've skipped lunch. Family's ready for dinner, so I'm going to meet them up with. Guys, I'm out. We'll see everyone tomorrow night. Coach Mike and myself, UFC 320 watch along. Poatan, Ankalaev, Marab, Sanhagen, Roundtree, and Yuri. Hey, everyone that came through, appreciate it. CC, hey, good coming through. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. Anyone, DM me about the hats, the PFL hats, the toys, the cards. We got you all. We'll see everyone tomorrow night. That's the end of the stream.